Previously on Pirates of Sanctuary.
So last time, after waiting months and months and months and months, the main inspector, the ship that Burchill spent 16 years of his life on, finally made port in the city of Sanctuary, and Burchill more than eager to get his revenge and to get his goddamn map back, and you guys more than eager to help out a friend. You guys did so, cleverly drawing Alex into a trap, knocking him the fuck out, and then shanking him to death multiple times.
I offered him an out.
Yeah, we did multiple times, really.
Yeah, you did, and yeah, he turned you down every single time because he was a prick and a liar. After that, Enzo disappeared up into the luxury suite with lotion on and was not heard from again for the rest of the night. Anaris snuck back to the guild hall after she didn't see it, but she heard Burchill and Nox stab Alex to death and was not heard from again for the rest of the night. You guys went back to the ship and convinced some of them to turn to leave, which is a pretty fucking huge accomplishment in and of itself, since 85% of them fucking despised Burchill.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, after that, Burchill was a little too overeager and opened the door where the map was without bothering to check for traps. There was a trap, the map was burned, but through the power of friendship and lots of fucking research and a lot of rum, Lita was able to learn the mending spell and successfully restore the enchantment. And now should you guys decide to use it for any reason, you have a map leading to a wish spell.
I'm still getting an echo on someone's in.
Yeah, but yeah, today this is not a story about Burchill. This story has just concluded. Today, this is a story about Lawrence Nightingale, or as the party knows him, Nox Lumen. So, Nox, where do you usually hang out? Just curious.
In my basement, making potions, doing science.
All right. This is actually like kind of late into the night, like I'd say around 10:30. And you suddenly get a knock on your door, which again, since like it's this huge sliding door, is very loud and very booming.
Who the hell can knock on stone to make it reverberate like that? Probably Sariel.
Somebody, you better answer the door, otherwise you don't want to find out that way.
Yeah. You want to answer the door? It's worth noting that the inside of your basement is soundproof, just so you know.
I know, so the fact that someone can knock on it was like, they're gotta be strong, so it's probably Sariel. What side is it coming from?
It's coming from the guild hall side.
Yeah, probably Sariel.
You open it?
I mean, there's no peephole, so I kind of...
Yeah, you guys never bothered to install a peephole of any kind. It would have been too odd.
That was a bit of an oversight, I think.
Yeah, but yes, you open the door, and it's not Sariel. It's actually Sergei. You remember one of Boris's friends?
Is he which one is he? Is he the big blonde one?
Yeah, he's the really big blonde one. He's actually the guy who runs the Black Hammer bar in the guild hall.
Alright.
Yeah, but yeah, you remember after Sariel got the guild hall, like all of Boris's
Yeah.
friends
I got all the Russians on the back of my sheet.
Yeah, but yeah, he opens the door and he says to you, Nox, there's someone at the bar looking for you. He says he's got a message.
What's he look like?
It's like short, little short, kind of rotund. He's got a long beard and matching hair.
What the hell's that guy's name?
Yeah. He says he's sorry about what happened on the 21st of May. He says sorry for being late. I don't know what that means.
Shit, I forgot about that as Grant. Like the code word.
I forgot it too, so I just made up a new one.
I know there was like a date we said, like remember something, but then we forgot.
If you want, you can roll an intelligence check to see if you can remember who he is.
Yeah, I think I have a feeling. I just don't remember. I got so many damn notes. I don't remember who NPCs are. Nox knows it's natural 20. Getting them out of the way so I can get those natural ones later and die.
Yes, you know exactly who this man is. This man is Tom Rainier. Do you remember in the very second session when you first came to this city, like you were given the name of the contact by those two Guardian soldiers that you saved, and it was Tom Rainier.
Oh yeah, I met him in the pub.
Yeah, you were never told what this guy does for the Guardian government. You just know that he works for them somehow.
All right.
But yeah, he is apparently at the Black Hammer Bar, looking to talk to you.
Well, I sent him out on a mission, and if he's got news, I go, okay. I dust myself off, close my door on whatever I've been working on, and I'm gonna go up there.
All right. As you leave the basement to quietly ventilate itself, because this is an alchemy basement, some gases can be toxic.
Anything below us is dead or irradiated.
Yeah. No, Chernobyl! Not again! Anyway.
Lita, I need more radiation.
What is radiation? Anyway, you walk up to the guild hall and into the Black Hammer Bar. Around 10:30 at night, there aren't that many people here, though there are still some people since this is a guild hall. There are long meat tables set up and like there's a bar, so parts of it are still open. And sitting at the very end of the bar, next to the wall, you don't need to roll a perception check to recognize him because you rolled a nat 20 intelligence check. You see the very man you met with all those months ago, completely unchanged. Even his clothes are the same.
And no one else around taking a look around the bar?
There are a few people, but they seem to mostly just be ignoring him. He's just sitting by himself.
I go up and take a seat right next to him.
But yeah, he just says, wasn't sure if you'd remember me.
Well, we all get busy sometimes, but I remember you.
Let's go get a drink.
Sounds good. This isn't after the night of rum drinking, is it?
2 nights. So there was one night for their solo sessions to take place, and this is, after that.
Okay, I can get a drink.
Little do you know that while all this is going on, Burchill has proposed to Delilah.
Oh, sure, just announce that to the whole party and have it be a reveal.
They were gonna find out eventually.
Well, Grant knows, but Knox doesn't, so...
Yeah.
Or does he care?
Well, we'll find out. But yeah, the two of you leave the guild hall, and Tom Rainier leads you all the way back down towards the docks, towards the chopped lobster, that kind of like rundown place for sailors.
Didn't that used to belong to the butchers?
You have no idea. Like, the docks is butcher territory, but you do not know if the butchers dealt in this place specifically.
We ain't seen the butchers forever.
Actually, with that in mind, roll perception while you're up.
Great, I just brought the butchers back. We're dead. Perception, let's see. I rolled low. 16.
You do not see, even this late at night, you do not see a single butcher anywhere. No blue sashes, no familiar faces, nada. Okay. But yes, Tom Rainier leads you to the chopped lobster, where walking in, there are people there who are very loud, very rowdy, and they seem to be enjoying the night. Which is good for you, because it masks conversation. So yeah, Tom grabs a drink. You gonna grab a drink?
Sure.
Yeah. And after he grabs his, he just says to the bartender, started to keep them coming.
Must be something heavy if he's doing that.
So he leads you to a table, like, okay, the chopped lobster is strange, like it's a single level bar, but it has a basement with more seats below it. So he takes you down there and finds a seat in the very far corner away from everyone else.
Well,
and
that's a better place than any.
Alright. And after the two of you are seated, he takes a long swig from his drink and begins by saying, "Well, took a lot of work, and I had to call in more than a few I found your guy. As difficult as it fucking was, considering who he is.
You sure it's him?
With what I've gathered, 90% certain.
Nox takes a big drink.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
Your friend's name is Wes Carpenter. He's a...
God.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah. He's like, your friend's name is Wes Carpenter. He's a witch hunter spy.
Wes Carpenter, spy. A
This is
spy?
like-
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That priest is a spy.
He's like, are you a spy?
I'm imagining he's wearing just all the priestly robes. What? No! Spy.
He's like,
Thing is, makes sense seeing as how he was over in, what's the other country called? Skarngard?
yeah, Skarngard.
Makes sense seeing as how he was over in Skarngard.
It's not just that. As near as I can tell, he's, I suppose you could call him something of a scout as well. Like, his job, as near as I've been able to gather, is that he wanders into town or cities and blends in with the local populace, pretends to see a civilian. While he's there, he scouts out for anything unusual, monsters in human disguise, mages, things that don't look out of the ordinary. Once he finds it, he reports it back to his witch hunter friends, and they set up an ambush.
How far do you gotta go to another goddamn country and do this?
Church of Eternal Fire is crazy. Why do you think even after all these years we haven't let their religion into our country?
Because you're smarter than most.
Smarter than most, but maybe not less zealous, just for different reasons. It's like, yeah, if you're looking to find this guy, I'd act fast. He's here in the city right now, but I have no idea for how long. All I know, he could just be here getting orders, and then he'll be shipped out again.
You got a location?
Well, not where he's staying, but he usually likes to hang out in the church on Temple Isle. All the rest of those jobs.
Shit.
He is as his modus operandi pretending to be a citizen. So he does leave on occasion.
And I've got a good description of the guy, right? Because I don't think I ever actually saw him myself.
Yeah. Roll an intelligence check.
He's blonde, I know that.
He's actually not blonde, but roll an intelligence check anyway. Yeah.
The hell am I thinking of blonde then? Who was that?
That was a different character. I forget which.
Okay. 19.
You recall what he looks like. I'll reveal that at the appropriate moment.
Okay. Is there anything else I should know? Does he travel with the group?
Well, while he's here in the city and pretending to be a normal human, a normal citizen, no. Though it is worth noting that he has a particular hatred for non-humans.
Don't I fucking know what I say under my breath? Thank you.
Is there anything else on this that he needs to tell you? No, it's not.
What are his most egregious fears and childhood traumas?
Do you ask this in character?
No.
Alright.
I went right. It's Rainer I'm talking to, right?
Yeah, Tom Rainier. That's his Rainier.
Oh, right.
Like reindeer.
Thanks, Rainier. I know it must not have been easy, but I appreciate it.
No problem. This actually helped out me as well. And as he finishes the last of his drink, he actually sets it on the table and drops down a few gold coins, more than is enough to pay for the one drink, and he says, after this, just so you know, after this, we're square. I'm leaving this country tonight. Things are progressing here much faster than I had originally anticipated. So you and I might likely never see each other again.
Probably not. But Rainier, if you find Sir Jonathan again, tell him I still am grateful.
I'll do that. And with that, he after that brief conversation, walks back on out of the chopped lobster and leaves, leaving you alone, with enough money for more than a few drinks.
I'm gonna only leave enough gold for a tip and some drinks and pocket the rest. I need to keep my head clean. I swig back the rest of it. What time of night is it?
At this time, it's pretty late. Like, I'd say going around like 11:15, 11:30. You get the sense that he specifically chose this time so that no one would eavesdrop on you guys.
Is Burchill on patrol, or not Burchill, Rowan on patrol right now?
Let me roll for luck. This would be, to your knowledge, no.
One day off, son.
You're mostly a day patrolman anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, like the way you were able,
My nights are stuck with you guys.
well, the way you were able to get away with the whole pirate thing in the last session was because you and Euron reported that there was a crime going on, like you had reason to suspect these people, so that's why they let you investigate it. But yeah, normally you do not patrol nights.
Okay.
I should also like to point out that at this time, both Burchill and Lita solo sessions are finishing up, so that is what is going on at this time.
Well, if it's like 11:30, I imagine that at PM, I imagine that they would be wrapped up.
Yeah.
Yes. Burchill's sleeping in a big bed with his future wife.
Yeah.
Well, I sleep in a race car in my basement.
Yeah, after Burchill's solo session, the first thing he did was go, now if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go home and have sex with my wife.
That's how it could have happened.
Yeah.
Imagine if we hadn't fixed the map. Alright, so, well, guess I'm gonna go back and...
I love that movie.
I'm gonna go back and, like... Alright, where's the chopped lobster in relation to the guild hall and, like, the whorehouse and everything else?
I'll show you. Just let me pull up the map. Okay. So the chopped lobster is down here, and the guild hall is same district. You just gotta like walk north for like 5-10 minutes.
Oh, it's right there. Okay.
Yeah. Any of you guys want me to keep this map up?
No, I'm good.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna close this for now.
First and foremost, I'm gonna make a perception to see if I see the blonde-haired bastard, because he says or whatever he looks like, because he says he blends in.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Is he in this bar right now?
You can roll perception.
Fuck me! Why am I rolling so low? 19.
He's not, as from what you can see, he is not in this bar. It's mostly just rowdy sailors, regular bar patrons, and people who came to this place suspiciously so that they could get rowdy. And actually, you actually do see two randos over on the opposite side of the basement from you start a bar fight over some cheating at gambling.
Well, time for me to leave.
I mean, it's not coming over to where you are by any stretch of the imagination. Just someone got accused of cheating, they denied it, and punches were thrown. You know how it is.
I don't know if I should wait till morning or because it's already 11.
and
I might as well give him a heads up. I gotta talk to her anyway. I'm gonna go. Would Lita be at the room, or would she be at her apartment?
Roll an intelligence check.
I don't fucking know with 7.
Yeah, you have no idea. You have no idea where Lita is.
My God, I'm rolling shitty at the start, except for that first nat 20. Now I'm gonna die.
Actually, Zach, for the purposes of this, actually no. I'll let Nox decide what to do, and then Zach, you can decide if you're there when he does it. Okay.
Well, I guess I'll go talk to them. I'll go see if Lita's there. I gotta talk to her anyway.
At her house?
I'll go to the whorehouse first, because that's where I know, I don't know if I know where she lives, but I'm not gonna just drop in at her house and scare her in the middle of the night.
Okay.
Lita.
Okay, so
you shower, damn it!
What's a shower?
Okay. All right, so you head on back over to the Red Velvet Room, uninterrupted. It's a normal night. Zach, what time does the Red Velvet Room close?
4 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That was earlier than that. All right. So you head over there, and it is still open. Is Lita still there, or is Lita still there, or did she go home?
Lita usually stays. If it's a busy night, she stays until closing. If not, she goes home around midnight.
Unfortunately, it is not that busy of a night, so I will leave it up to you whether or not you want to stay or have gone back.
Yeah, Lita would have gone home because she's probably got union meetings.
Okay.
She's planning, so she needs to be up early to kind of like figure out what that is and shit.
Okay. Actually, seeing you walk in, Nox, Delilah just like walks around over just the very few crowd that's left and says quietly to you, "Hey, hi. If you're looking for Lita, she went home already. Slow night."
Can you give her a message when she gets in tomorrow?
Certainly. What do you need?
Tell her I need. It's important, and I got something.
She just looks at that, kind of nods in understanding. He's like, "You want me to get everyone, or just Lita?"
Get her, Burchill, and Rowan.
All right, I'll do that. So, should we cut to the following morning, or is there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back and angrily make a bunch of potions, and then go to bed.
Which potions?
I've got enough of those. Fuck it, I'll just make some more acid.
All right, you make some more acid. Roll a crafting check. Making acid for you is easy.
You say that, but remember what happened when I tried to make grease? Oh, okay, I did good. Base 16 plus all my alchemy, which is...
Yeah. You get... Actually, that roll was so well for acid, I'll let you make 2.
2 acids.
Yeah, 2 batches, however many bottles that produces.
Alright, then I'm gonna go to bed and try to sleep.
So, the following morning, Lita, you walk into the Red Velvet Room, and you find Burchill and Delilah already down there talking, and as soon as you walk in, Delilah walks over to you as well, and is like, oh, good, you're here. Nox dropped by last night. He says he's got something. He wanted me to get everyone.
Okay. Lily just kind of flips to her mail. Okay.
And then I just enter all bright-eyed and full of piss and vinegar.
Right. Well, before that, Burchill, Delilah has already spent the morning telling you about all this. In fact, it was the first thing she told you when you woke up. But yeah, Nox, you walk in just as Delilah is walking away from Lita to leave to tell Rowan about this. And it's like, oh, you're here. I was just going to get Rowan. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And how quickly does it take her to find you, Rowan? Like, all of your NPC allies know your patrol routes at this point. Okay, she makes decent time. Let me roll to see who you're partnered with for today. That's a 1. Oh my god, you're partnered with Vess again.
Oh god, babysitting.
Yeah, you're babysitting again. But at least you're babysitting in a trusted ally.
Why do you keep bringing your sister to work? She's not going to learn the ropes if you keep babying her.
I don't.
But yeah, you recognize Delilah easily enough. You've seen that sexy scar across her face more than enough times at this point, and yeah, she pretty much gives you the same message. Hey, Nox dropped by last night. He said he had something. Wanted me to get everyone. It's like Vess asks Nox, isn't that weird guy who always wears all black?
The one that helped save her ass in the middle of the forest.
Oh, she remembers that, but
something's troubling.
Yeah.
If there's something troubling him, then something we should probably look into.
All right. At this point with you guys, I'm not about to ask any more questions. What does that say?
So we need to get him a helmet now, like that covers the top half of his face.
Rowan, your guard uniform does have a helmet if you want to close it over the eyes.
I don't need it right now.
All right, but it's pretty much just a standard guard helmet like that has a flap that just lifts up and down, kind of like Sir Bedivere, but not nearly as silly.
Rowan comes up to Nox. Who are you, and so wise in the ways of science?
But yeah, like the two of you head over there. Thankfully, actually, I'm gonna roll for luck. Thankfully, okay, yeah, it's gonna take you a few minutes for you guys to get there, so you'll arrive mid-conversation. But while that's going on, Lita, Burchill, Nox, what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna, I want to, while we're waiting for them, I want to get their advice on something first. I'd like to get, I tell Lita I'd like to talk in private with you two.
All right. Hearing that you want to talk in private, Pyrrha looks at Lita and asks, do you want me there?
No.
All right, I understand. And she actually takes your mail from you and starts going through them for you.
Bill, Death Threat, Bill.
Jury duty, blackmail, pink slip, jury duty.
And then it cuts to Tempest. But doesn't your tattoo say "Die, Lita, die"? No, that's German for the Lita,
Actually, as the three of you are walking to Lita's office, Pierre pipes up and says, Lita, just so you know, you have a note in very sloppy handwriting that says, your lord, what the fuck are you doing? Why in the creator are you protecting the knife ears?
Oh good, I'm pissing people off. It must be a day that ends in Y.
Alright.
Actually, Rowan, you would know this, being of your race. Lita has started the first sanctuary workers union for elves, and it has taken off. Like,
Nice.
so word has already spread throughout the city, and the majority of the elves are talking about joining or not. Of course, being workers union, there's fear of painful repercussions should they join.
But then once Lita dies in a tragic accident, quotation marks, Pyrrha turns them into workhouses and goes corrupt.
But yeah, I'm guessing you guys have seen at least one union movie. You know how this goes.
I've seen Newsies.
Yeah.
We are not singing, goddamn.
Of course, the only union movie I've ever fucking seen would be the one that's a musical.
Other than Irishman, the only one I can think of, and the one I'm basing most of this on, was that movie with Sylvester Stallone. I don't know the title.
Fist?
Yeah, Fist.
The best union movie is the dental plan episode from The Simpsons.
Oh, okay.
Plan.
Lisa needs
Braces.
braces.
Oh yeah, back on topic here. Were you guys going to your office, Lita?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we need someplace that's private.
I look at
Okay.
Burchill. How's he look? The last time I saw him before he ran off looking sad.
I would say due to the event of exorcism, Burchill looks strangely happy. Probably you've probably rarely ever seen this man happy.
He has a perpetual smile on his face that no matter what you say or do, it cannot be taken off. It's actually kind of unsettling.
Nox nods at that and and he says to Burchill, "Glad to see your spirits are lifted."
Yeah. Yes, things are definitely looking up for Robert Burchill.
Actually, Burchill, it is worth noting that Lita did tell you this. It was thanks to Nox's help that you got your map back.
Yeah, Burchill goes, oh, so thanks, by the way, for the map.
problem. I can't imagine what it's like to want something for so long and just be denied it at the end. No one should go through that. Speaking of which, that's why I'm here.
Rowan, I would like you to roll a luck for me, just to see how quickly you can get to the Red Velvet Room.
Alright. Oh my god. 2. The newsies frickin'.
You're breaking up
Yeah,
Christian Bale singing in the street.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait a few more moments or so before you can get into this conversation. So go on ahead, Docs.
Which is not a mile at a step.
Alright, so I'm still talking to them. I go,
Yeah.
what's that noise?
God? No, wait! It's a destroyer! Run!
Alright, anyway. You know how I told you all when all this shit started? That I was here looking for somebody.
Yeah.
I finally found him. Or at least I know he's here. The problem is, I didn't know how deep in it he was. I knew he was a hunter, but apparently he's a spy. Espionage into other countries and towns.
Messed up. I missed.
He's the one that led to the slaughter of my party.
Actually, Lita, I want you to roll an intelligence check. If you're successful at this, I'll let you roll a knowledge all for something.
Nat motherfucking 20.
Yeah.
Okay, that's giving you a chance. I want you to roll a knowledge all for me.
Oh, good. This is the point where I completely botch.
Yeah.
23.
That was good.
This was a very difficult check, and the fact that you rolled the natural 20 to even get the chance to do this is a miracle in and of itself. This is like in the episode of Critical Role I just watched last night, where they were trying to find Raishad, and Percy rolled a natural 20 to know exactly where she was hiding.
He's over there.
But yes, Lita, from your long times traveling as a bard, the conversations you've had since you've been in this city, and the knowledge you're supposed to have as a noblewoman, and actually through some of your talks with Enzo, you have never heard of any church, much less the Church of Eternal Fire, acting in this manner. This is unusual, highly. Even for a church that is supremely racist, this is suspect. The fact that they did this in Skarsgård raises enough red flags.
Okay. Well, the fact that the church is... Are you sure he works for the church?
He's the one that's sicked over 40 of those fuckers on my friends. He's the one that set it all up, and then he crossed the border with a group of them, so yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm not an expert on the church, so we're probably going to want to get someone who is on this.
I know, that's what I came here for. I still don't completely trust the priest, but I know he'll keep to his word on a lot of things. But this is a sensitive matter. This is the bastard that killed all of them, including the kids' parents.
Well, if that's the case, then he probably has a vested interest in hunting down this fucker.
But if it's me asking for help, she ain't gonna help. That's why I'm leaving that up to you. I'm just gonna tell you what I know. This, from what I can gather, he hangs out on the island. But what he normally does is he blends into the crowd as an everyman, a fly on the wall, so that once someone lets their guard down, and then he blows the whistle, leading to people getting witch hunted.
Jayson, it is now about this time that you and Bess have entered the Red Velvet Room, and actually with Delilah, and Margarita just does not say anything. She just points over to Lita's office, knowing fully what you're here for. As
Head to the office.
Vess just says, "I'll stay out here."
Good idea.
And as you're finishing this part of the conversation, the front door of the office opens, Lita, as Rowan walks in.
What I miss?
It was good. Not much, just... I found the son of a bitch that's ruined my life.
Where is he?
That's the problem. He could be anywhere. He's a spy.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't...
I'm just gonna say for the sake of simplicity, you close the door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. A spy, you said?
Isn't that interesting? Yeah. It's not even Rowan.
He's
It's just...
hunting down bat creatures like you?
It's not even Rowan that answers the door. It's just Tempest, like, wearing glasses.
Meanwhile, outside of the room, you hear the voice of Vess. What's all this about a spy?
Shut up, noob!
Rowan, you keep taking the rookie to a... it shows that you've taken the rookie to a brothel twice off your normal patrol. You want to tell us about that?
Look. You want her to learn, or what?
I
Do you
mean,
want her to learn to F society, or what?
I mean, she got a pretty good demonstration of your job the last session when you punched a guy in the face with a spiked gauntlet.
Yeah, I was pretty proud of her when she pulled it. Okay. So, is this guy an enemy of the state, pretty much, too? On top of this?
He's a friend of the state. He's a friend of the church. And they, it doesn't matter what country you're in either.
So, I don't suppose putting out a seizure order on him would do any good. Probably make it worse, I imagine.
Well, from what Lita said, church, they ain't even supposed to have spies, so that would paint a target on your back.
Good point.
I would also like to point out, Grant, you have no idea how much longer this guy's going to stay in the city.
Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, that's why I'm with them. I'm like, he moves around, and the fact that he's here is, I don't know for how long or where he's at. All I know is he's in Buddy on that island, and he tries to hang around where people might reveal themselves to have magic or not be exactly human.
Did I catch it right that by the island it's like where the church is?
Yes.
The big fortress? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Honestly, I don't know what to do in this situation. I need your help. Can you please help me take down this man alive? I want to talk to him before I... Yeah. Please.
I'll help. But I just want you to understand that this puts me in a serious situation too if he's that involved with the church.
I understand. That's why I'm begging here.
Do you have any ideas to start with? Like,
What'd you say?
do you have like, I know you said you don't really know what to do, but do you have like any like?
All I know,
suppose using you as bait would be a good idea.
I don't even think he knows who I am.
Really? That sucks.
The fact is, if it's church business, the priest that's been hanging around us, he'll probably know more, but not good with talking, and this is the guy that killed the kid's parents.
Really?
Yeah, so she already hates me, so I don't know exactly how bringing that up's gonna affect her. She doesn't believe a goddamn thing I say anyway, so it'd be up to one of you to talk to her.
I would volunteer myself because out of us, I think I'm the only one she might actually like. But I mean, I think she was that one that killed Alex. So who knows?
You were.
Also, I don't.
Just to bring that up before we forget, Anaris, you were there when Burchill killed Alex. You did not see it happen, but you heard it. You were hiding in the bathroom.
You also heard how he kept refusing to be a good guy.
But you did hear literally everything that happened. You heard Burchill offer this guy multiple times the way out, and Alex kept refusing. But yeah, that's as far as Anaris is concerned.
Nox, I don't know if I want to involve the other guards in this. Then it's this deep.
I don't want to paint a target. If this is a spy, this is. I'm just a hunter. This is beyond anything, and I don't want your friends getting caught up in this. And the fact, I know I'm asking a lot for this, but can I call it in as a favor, if nothing else?
I guess.
Yeah.
We don't need the guards. I just need you, and you're worth more than any of them.
If my mother wasn't still in the city, this would be a lot difficult. But yeah, why the hell not?
Yeah. Your parents have left. They've gone out to a smaller village away from the city because they're afraid that shit's gonna go down here.
Where'd they get that idea?
So yes, Lita. Since I don't know how the kid or the priest are gonna react, I'll let you do the talking to them. I know they don't trust me, but I just keep blaming. Do you want them here as a group when it's talked about, or do you want to just do it yourself with Burchill?
I think we need to have a whole group meeting, especially so we can evaluate all the angles. Because if this guy is a spy, there's a significant chance that we might be able to lure him out with a little bit of civil disobedience.
Or starting a rumor, because if his whole thing is rooting out secrets from people that are hiding that magic.
Well, magic, non-human, monster, anything that fits the witch hunter modus operandi.
Wait. Lita has an idea, but she wants to have this conversation with the full group first.
Alright, in the meantime, I'll give you the details of what I know about this guy already.
And now would be the time I reveal to you what he looks like. Grant, I'm just going to send you this picture, and I want you to describe it to the party as best you can.
All right.
Only you have this picture.
All right. Yeah. Can we say for the sake of expediency that the others are there now?
Zach, do you want to go get them yourself, or do you want to send someone to get Enzo and Anaris?
I'll go get them myself, because it'd probably be better if,
Okay.
If I don't just
God
keep sending
damn it.
lackeys.
God damn it.
Okay.
John, why? Why are you doing this to me?
Because you're the Batman. That's why.
Oh, crap.
But yes.
Oh God, Priest Joker.
That's actually not too far off. But yes.
But yeah, I just want to do it so we have expediency, so that they're there.
Yeah.
Temme and
I'll go grab Enzo and Anaris.
Yeah, for the sake of expediency, we won't act this out. Enzo, there was a knock on your door, and it's Lita asking for you and Anaris to come to the Red Velvet Room. Do you tell them that Nox is involved, or you just tell her that something's going on?
Shit's real, yo.
Okay, so she just says that something's going on, shit's real, and she needs your guys' help again. And
of course, Lady Ford, I'm more than happy to help.
All right. Where are you guys discussing this? I would like to point out, Zach, that the expansion is finished. You have that basement.
Yeah, we can go into the basement. It'll be a lot roomier, and there won't be, we won't be trying to pack, huge motherfuckers in the room.
Uh-huh. Okay, since this is all of your guys' first trip into the basement, I'll describe what it looks like. You guys walk behind the Red Velvet Room and open a set of trapdoors like classic basements. And walking down, you see like this long, like really garish, like cellar. Like in the center of it, there's like this really long mead table set up with stools and chairs. Actually, no, mostly just bar stools everywhere. Like up at the left end from where you guys entered, there's another bar set up with a bunch of drinks on shelves, and like the walls are like set up with like tapestries of Syria, and like there's even one for the Church of Eternal Fire just for that crowd. And actually, you know what? Yes, the floor is carpeted. There is a nice rug like that takes up almost the entirety of the room.
Is this like a VIP smoking room?
Yes, actually it is.
Cool.
Yeah, but yes, this is the brand new, not yet used, Red Velvet Room VIP lounge. And because it is a VIP lounge, it has a lock. So you guys can have privacy here.
Well, I know what I'm doing. I light up my pipe.
Shagra cupping and the water bed.
No, you would not have time to have changed yet. This was like just like 20-30 minutes later. So yeah, you guys. Vess is actually gonna stick around in the Red Velvet Room just so that she could keep an eye on you in the biggest air quotes possible. But yeah, since the two of you are supposed to be on patrol together, she's just gonna stick around. And if something happens or someone comes by, she says she'll let you know.
Alright. I'm gonna pull out my pipe while we're waiting for them to come, and I'm gonna start smoking in the smoking room.
So while Nox takes the smoking virginity of the brand new smoking lounge, you guys are in a brothel. What did you expect?
Touché.
So you guys have all been gathered. And so in Anaris, you guys have not been filled in. You just know that shit's real, yo. And yeah, you guys have the floor.
Okay. Oh wait, they haven't been filled in?
Welcome to the Velvet Underground.
Yeah, that's what this is called. Velvet Underground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
What's Enzo's last name again?
Enzo Ray Amore.
I'll just call him Enzo. Enzo.
That's amore to you. Sorry, continue.
No relation to mi amore cadenza.
Enzo.
Or is there?
Well,
Well, if you want to be related to a unicorn, sure.
Then he'd have...
That race.
I mean, I'm already an ancient race of human. Why not?
I'm also unicorns have a 24 natural charisma, so
They do?
yes, they do. I do not know why this is.
I guess they could... Ooh. Imagine a unicorn scam artist. Oh, we're getting off topic. We're getting off topic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enzo, you're pretty versed in church affairs. The deeper stuff, aren't you?
What are you getting at?
You ever heard of a spy syndicate within the church? Specifically with the hunters?
Enzo, roll a religion check.
Well, not 20.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Enzo is the spy.
Know them. I started the group.
Enzo, Nox does not need to tell you any more or give any more details about what happened. You know this. The witch hunters are not supposed to have spies. The witch hunters are supposed to be the stalwart heroes that people talk about in stories that save people from wizards, from necromancers, from monsters. They're supposed to be the bright, shining examples of humanity that preaches the name of the church. The underhanded tactics that Nox is describing, the usage of spies, blending in, like spotting monsters and mages like this, and then setting up an ambush. This is beneath them. Like, this is not supposed to be something they do. Also, the fact that all of this supposedly happened across the border in Skarengard, that raises too many red flags because the witch hunters are not allowed in Skarengard. They will not let that religion into that country.
I give my narrow eyes to Nox.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Insight.
Roll.
Or sense
roll it.
motive.
Yeah, roll sense motive.
It's 23.
Enzo, are you trying to hide anything?
No, I'm literally saying no to everything he says.
Yeah, Enzo seems just as shocked to hear this as you do, which is unusual given the circumstance.
Well, they are spies. If they were bad, I mean, if the public knew about them, they'd be pretty bad at their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And this ain't a damn
No.
rumor. This is what happened to me.
This goes against the entire philosophy of the Witch Hunters, the Witch Hunter organization.
Oh, the witch hunters are corrupt.
Sounds
Who the fuck
nothing
is it?
like what they do, especially in a country they forbade the religion to be expanded into.
Well, tell that to the small army that they sent over, and then left over the border when all the shit went down with the elves.
Just to catch them up, Nox, do you want to recount the story of what happened to you to the two of them?
Oh God. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be probably hard. I look over at the kid. When I say this, I go, "This is the man that set up my group and killed all of my friends. They're the ones that killed." I just give I just kind of point at Anaris and don't finish.
Mm-hmm.
I am now staring daggers at you without a smile. Understand that I have never dropped my smile around you to this extent.
Yeah, to this extent, I know I've seen you without it before, though.
Mm-hmm.
And I just
but
recount.
now,
I go,
I have anger in my eyes.
Anaris, just a real quick question. What's your reaction to this?
Glaring. She's kind of just glaring at him
All right.
during this entire conversation.
Well, especially once you just drop that.
Yeah, especially as he dropped that.
All
That's
right.
a bad habit.
That's
All
a
right.
ball.
so.
All right.
Back
So
whenever
does this
I was in Sarengrad, we took my group was monster hunters. We were good at our jobs. Javier took a job worth a lot of money for a large pack of supposedly ferals that were in a cave. Took it from a man with noble-like robes, he said. We went to that cave, ready to go stop some monsters, and we were ambushed by what I didn't know it then, but they were witch hunters. I didn't even know their sects really care about the religion.
Just so you know, Grant, that was a den of monsters, and you guys did clear it out. The witch hunters ambushed you after you cleared out the den of monsters.
What
So you guys
bastards?
were
They
already
made us
tired
do our
from
work
fighting.
too? Fuck those guys.
Yeah, they ambushed you after you guys were already tired from fighting. That's how they were able to kill you all.
Yeah. We stopped the monsters. And then over 30 of them came in and... like he clenches his teeth in his fist. They all died. And the only reason I'm still alive is because... after everyone, all of them fell, I dropped a bunch of dynamite in and buried the fuckers alive. I was almost dead myself. I recuperated, and then I set out to find the noblemen that hired these goons. And they were going, I didn't know what they were. I ran into a Knight of Sovereign Guard, a war started, and I found you guys. I've been looking for this man for about last couple months. He set this up, and he's got to pay. I don't know his name. Oh wait, yeah, I do know his name.
Yeah, you do know his name.
Yeah. His name is Wes Carpenter. He's about 5'9", skinny, like rail thin. Got a cleft lip, scraggly brown hair, hook nose, and just likes to laugh. Apparently he laughs a lot from what Javier told me.
So we're looking for a very ugly priest, Scarlet.
He might not even be a priest. He might just be a spy.
I'm going to roll for this.
Yes, you can. Roll a... You know what? This falls into religions for you. So yeah, roll a religion check.
Oh, lordy, thank you. Man, the creator is blessing my rolls today. 23.
Enzo, you have actually seen the man that Nox is describing. Shortly after the deal with Ramabala went through, and you went to the Church of Eternal Fire to talk to Enrico Maxwell, you saw this man talking to a witch hunter. So yeah, you know what he looks like. You've seen.
I put my hand on my chin and I contemplate what he said for a moment. I'm like, damn it, Nox. I do not like this, but I give credence to what you've been saying. I think I've seen this man before.
You have? Oh, like Nox perks up even more at that.
Yes. And unfortunately what you say is even more true by the fact I see him speaking with witch hunters.
So now, he goes, and if they're not supposed to have spies, doesn't that, that's just been what I've been saying. There's dissidents in the church. There's people that aren't going that are going against the teachings and aren't gonna play ball. But if he's a spy, who's his employer?
They sound more like zealots, overeager to carry out the cleansing sooner than later.
I just hear the distant cries of someone being burned alive as we speak. Really?
So, what do you want to do with this man once you have him?
I'm going to talk to him, get information.
I imagine torture somewhere in there.
Yeah, probably, but mostly though, I just want to know if he even knows who I am. If he even gave a damn. Or if he just pulled that trigger just because. And then I'm gonna serve justice long overdue. Whatever else you may think, this is the man I hate the most. And I look at Burchill and I went, even more than you hated that top hat wearing little bastard.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You still have his cane, right?
Yeah. He goes, here you go.
Burchill takes the cane and sheaves the blade, but quickly sheaves it back. It's over to Enzo. Oh, see, knowing what you've used, I think that this may be more to your set of skills.
Enzo, as he hands you this, you saw when Burchill unsheathed it that it was another cane sword, but on the ends, like where the little handle is, you can see there. It actually detaches, and you pull it out. There's a small dagger. So there's a hidden dagger within the hilt of the cane sword, and on the dagger you can see a touch of like very clear liquid. So this is a functional cane sword, exactly like yours. However, it is capable of performing a single sneak attack per day. Actually, no. It can sneak attack in instances where sneak attacks are appropriate. Ask Mike.
Oh my god, you guys have to do... So, out of game, I also have the improved quick draw speed.
Yeah. Oh, I should also point...
So I can literally unsheath this, kill somebody, put it back in, and walk away.
I should also point out that the poison that's on it is a single time use, so you would have to reapply the poison after you get it, and you have no idea what kind of poison it is.
Yeah, speaking of which, did you see my note? I did, like in the days, I forgot I was going to try to synthesize that poison.
That's fine. I probably won't use it. I really don't like poisons anyways.
But Roll a... You know what? Roll a crafting check.
Yay! 19
And
base
just gave
die.
it to you because you have a cane sword, and sure, I wanted to get Burchill a cane, but I want that to be a blunt weapon, sword, you know.
Hold on. Okay.
34.
Okay, what is the DC to synthesize this?
Yeah.
Okay, you actually cannot make this,
Darn.
but you do find out what it is, and you do find out a bit of good news. This, as far as poison, I mean, all poisons are illegal, but this, as far as poisons are concerned, is actually relatively easy to acquire. This is rainbow jellyfish toxin.
Oh.
It does not kill, but what it does is it paralyzes for 1d6 minutes.
Oh, for God's sakes, you gave that to him!
It's a paralyzer poison and poison. It does not kill.
Jellyfish poison.
The DC is a Fortitude save of 14.
Yeah, write that down, Temme.
That's actually pretty low, but yeah, okay. So,
Well, this poison is relatively easy to acquire because it's really just the extracted toxin from a jellyfish.
But yeah, I relay all that information information.
Yeah.
Don't touch
You
it
get the-
yourself unless you want to go numb for a
You
few
get-
days.
You get the sense that with what Burchill told you about Alex, that his intention might have been just to shank someone with this, and then while they were paralyzed, run the fuck away.
Aww, if he had tried to run.
Yeah. This was his get out of jail free card. That and the magic earrings that you guys now possess.
Oh yeah, do we know about those now with Burchill?
Yes, you do. Lita is actually currently in possession of both of them.
I want one!
Do you say that in character?
I don't know about them. Well, I know about hers, but I'll get to that later.
Well, both of them are the same. Like, when Lita identified it, she identified it as they exist in a pair. Like, she has one, Burchill had the other, and now she has both.
Okay, but... Okay, now I look back at Enzo and went, if this guy's a secretive and you don't know how deep the roots go, just know that they might actually, trying to inquire about this guy might get you on somebody's list.
I agree. I don't think you should go after him.
Oh, I'm gonna, though.
And how are you going to get in? How are you going to find someone who blends in with a crowd from what you've told us?
Also, you don't need to roll religion. You know this. You are adept at spotting monsters. The witch hunters are better.
We give them some
Burchill does
bait.
fraud. Well, I can help with that tracking him down. Tracking is a thing I'm good at.
Hmm?
And I imagine I know the city pretty well.
And if he goes into dens of places that might house people that just know a bit of magic or aren't fully human, so we go to the seedy places. We lay some bait.
Enzo, question. Would the witch
Yes,
hunters be dispatched to take out political dissidents?
Not a spy. He's he like wasn't there when the slaughter happened.
Roll a religion check, Enzo.
Oh, that's really low. 12.
That's okay. This was actually a very easy check. No, the witch hunters fall under the domain of magic users, monsters, and all unnatural things. They stay out of politics. They mostly stay out of the affairs of regular people. That's why they have not been involved in the war between Syria and Skarngard, because they have a pretty particular vested interest in a certain type of prey and targets, and they don't do this for money or for like the regular country. They do it because of their faith in their god. So yeah, they do not get involved in politics. They have a job and they stick to that job.
No, Miss Lady Ford. Politics isn't something they care about. If it doesn't kill people, and if it isn't magical, they won't bother.
And besides, he does. I'm getting the feeling he works alone. It wouldn't look. It would kind of be detrimental if he was surrounded by his buddies all the time. He sneaks in, gathers the information, and he points the finger for them to do the rest.
Also, Grant, just so you know that this guy's in the city. You don't know how long.
I know.
But Tom guessed that he's here getting orders. He might not even be here to work.
How did he get here? You know?
He just, if he's part of their organization, he can get a pass in any city he wants, and travel arrangements.
I mean, yeah, but like, by land, by sea. Basically, like a place where we could maybe set up watch ins and outs.
What?
Dude! He's a spy! The pirates, they were delivering the Skarngard uniforms.
No,
Yeah.
I interrogated a guy. The guy was dressed nicer than that, and he didn't have that kind of distinguishing of a face.
No, what if someone in the church is like planning on using a spy along with whatever plans they have?
Yeah.
It's possible. You guys would have to ask him.
Yeah, I just had I just connected a dot right there. I'm like, why would you need a spy? Why are Sarngard uniforms gonna be? They're gonna go undercover. Oh, that's what spies do.
I just assumed I assumed there was Tempest to make a reason for the war to escalate.
I'm pretty sure he's got friends in the witch hunters, dude. That guy's got connections.
Yeah. You guys, those of you who have been around him have seen he does wear a Church of Eternal Fire holy symbol.
Oh my God, he's got his own faction within the witch hunters.
Who does?
Oh, great.
Tempest.
They're saying Tempest might. You guys don't know.
Yeah, we don't know for certain.
Oh, no, absolutely. But out of the game, absolutely, Tempest definitely had his own freaking sect of followers. Absolutely.
You can make a religion out of that.
Anyways, so
he's
what
getting orders. How would we?
Also, you do know that Tempest is fervently racist.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, he also likes instigating things across other people's borders.
What, you don't say Tempest is racist? I have no idea.
Oh yeah, Temme, Mike, while you were gone, we also, I came up with the idea. Remember how the pirates, you weren't there, or were you? The pirates, on their manifest, had a shipment of Sarengardian uniforms delivered. Probably to infiltrate and make the war go. Why? You know what spies are good at doing?
Yes. Infiltration?
Yeah, what if he's getting orders and they're telling him...
Why is this 8-year-old wearing a military uniform?
And we already know he's been in and out of Sarengrad because, while the war was happening, him and his buddies went back and forth across the border.
Yeah.
He knows the way in. He knows how to infiltrate them.
There's the kid.
Oh my God, this is connecting more than I thought. Holy shit.
I know, it's like there's someone weaving a story together here.
That's ridiculous.
I know, right? Imagine if life was a series of balanced encounters from one to the next, progressively getting more difficult as it goes along.
You'd have to be a
I don't know about that
master
part.
a master of games in order to pull that off.
Yeah.
Games master, if you will.
Who in this world would be that insane to think of life as a game like this?
God's a dick.
Yeah, he is.
I just had a thought.
Yep.
What would draw I'm trying to think of a way to draw him out, because if he's just getting orders, there's no way we're gonna get him on the island, unless we send Temme in to snoop around. But you think they would? What if we had a necromantic bait? Oh look, I just did a wisp of Toll the Dead on this dead body, and their radar will go off. Maybe they'll send him in the area. Hey, snoop around real quick.
Also, Grant, you were told this. He does occasionally leave and mill about the city.
Well,
But that's so.
What
the
if you
city's so
guys
big,
amp
though.
up the whole... What if you guys amp up the whole serial killer thing you guys have been doing? Yes, I know, it's been you.
What?
The fake serial killing thing. Warheads.
That?
The cat lady left.
Burchill says, that's not us. That's the samurai guy walking around.
It is?
Sure it is.
Yeah. Yes, I encountered him last time I went bounty hunting.
Why is he doing what the cat lady did?
I don't know. I don't know. He's just some crazy guy with a talking sword that's obsessed with blood.
Enzo, roll a religion check. Hearing that.
Nat 20.
Goodness. Enzo, talking sword. Immediate red flag. Blaring, air horn. This is something the witch hunters would deal with. That is not natural. That is either a cursed or possessed weapon.
But that would get a whole group of them, not a spy.
Yeah.
I put up my hand. I literally put up my hand, like, to signal them to stop. And I'm like, this objective of yours, Nox, is going to lead us, if not dead, into a place where I could not protect all of you. I may be able to protect Lady Ford, but if we go through this, there is a lot that will come down upon us.
That's if we get caught, and I understand the risks. That's why I'm asking for help. I'm not demanding. You don't have to if you don't want to. But I'm going through with it either way. It's just I'd like some help if possible.
Anaris, how are you taking all this? Just curious.
She just said under her breath, well, maybe you get caught. I won't get caught.
Well,
Though if the guy with the possessed sword could bring out the witch hunters, I've encountered this man several times, unfortunately. Say if I could find him, and you could, and Enzo, with you being part of church, you could point the witch hunters into that direction. And if the guy we're looking for is there, you guys could go and grab the guy while there's a big kerfuffle while the witch hunters deal with the samurai.
But why would he be there, like, whenever he doesn't even have a sword? He's just pointing, he points it out.
I don't know, I'm spitballing ideas here.
well, we could, if we lure out the samurai, because believe me, I want to see him dead as much as the rest of us. Fucker creeps me out. He creeps out all the girls every time he comes in for a pint.
Didn't he save somebody?
He did. He saved Kira.
He did. So Lita's like, but Lita doesn't trust him on principle.
Yeah, but I'd rather not give that
Every
guy
time I
over
encounter
to
him,
witch
he
hunters.
murders someone.
Yeah. So it's like he saved my adoptive daughter, but he's a serial killer.
Also, I just want to point.
And
this
you're
out.
also an arsonist.
Actually, Jayson, I want you to roll a profession check.
I'm an arsonist, but I
15.
did that for good reasons.
15. You have actually been following the numbers killer phenomenon for a while because it does follow under your job.
I cared about it.
After Sariel's loyalty mission, the numbers killer murderers suddenly got a whole lot brutal. Like Catherine, when she was the numbers killer, had like a certain finesse or certain grace about her. She'd kill someone and then just like carve the number and leave. But like the recent ones, like limbs have been removed, a guy was cut in half. Like one of the most recent victims was a criminal named Bayor Shift, where she was slumped against a wall, her head was removed, and the number 66 was carved into her chest with a sword. So this guy, he's not just a murderer, he's insane, and he does not care about what he leaves behind. And
Do we have any of his
Yeah.
blood?
Yeah, and also you know this, he has to be of a notable skill because he took out Bayor Shift, who had a very high bounty. Like, it probably would have taken your entire squad of like guard friends to bring her down, but he did it by himself.
Yeah, I don't know about like selling out the dude that with a samurai sword that's fighting a shadow man that we can't even comprehend because he might kill us.
Rowan says half jokingly, we can get him on our side. We can get him in on
Well,
it.
I suggest sending him out because either way, either he's dead or a bunch of the witch hunters are dead. We would win either way.
It won't draw out the spy. He's probably here just for orders and just for
But it
stroll.
doesn't.
Ken, since they're talking about all this, I want you to roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, we don't want a large group.
11.
How lucky are you? Lucky enough. 10? The samurai frequently refers to Lita as an outsider and shows some familiarity with her.
Oh yeah, but I guess Burchill points out. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Lita. Last time I encountered our samurai friend, he talked about you a lot, calling you an outsider.
Ah, what was that?
That's the destroyer.
What?
That was the sound of the destroyer. Come to kill all of you. Sorry, the end is nigh. The game is over.
Aw.
First fall, everyone dies.
Alright. Yeah,
Well,
the
Lita
building
just-
collapsed. Yeah.
Yeah, Lita just kind of says, and so what? I'm a foreigner.
No, he said you were something other than that.
He said,
Like John, he flat out said you weren't human.
How did he know?
what?
Oh, balls.
Yeah, maybe we should
What?
kill that guy out.
Okay, okay, ladies.
Rowan, you know this. Lita's an Aasimar.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lita just kind of.
Secrets out.
Yeah, all right. Lita just kind of goes, okay. The jig is up. Okay, look. As most of you probably
And I
figured
cut her
out.
off. Before she got to say anything, I cut her off, and I actually say, Lady Lita is an angel.
Didn't we already
She
know
is
that?
all the
Nox
way,
says
but
to the room.
That's the point.
Yeah, Nox just said. Nox says, "Didn't we already know that?"
So. But yeah, Temme, I do want to bring up again that all this talk of like cursed weapons, otherworldly beings, and angels, all of this would definitely get the witch hunters out.
But
Like
the
this is
brutes-
right up there in their MO.
True. Like I could literally just go do a sending message to somebody I know in the Witch Hunters, but that's not going to bring the spy to us.
How about this? Why don't we just send you there? See, hey, maybe he's gonna go out for a stroll, and then we could use the earring. Say, oh yeah, I saw him. He's walking to go get ice
Okay.
cream
Yeah.
because
I
he
can,
likes
go in,
to
as, I
take
can go in
walks.
as a guard and bodyguard you too, so it's not just you alone.
No, it would be too suspicious. I'm more known to be by myself at the church.
Yeah, like what if
Fair
you
enough.
just ask, hey, who's or not ask, but see if maybe if he's on the island or not. Then we'll know if he's in the city, like just doing God knows what he does. Probably going to a comedy club.
Yeah, and yeah, like Enzo, you have been around the church enough times that they're used to seeing you there.
Yeah. So,
Mhm.
I put my hand on my chin to think about it for a minute. I'm like, okay, I understand the idea. However, I have a stipulation. I will only join in this endeavor, which I think is going to result in either us dead or banished, if Miss Anaris wants to be involved in this person who took her parents.
I just look at the kid.
Yeah. Oh, I did definitely.
Sure.
So you want to hunt down this person?
I'd rather kill him because I know that he looks straight at Nox is forte.
You're
That's fine.
goddamn right.
Capture it. All right. And we capture it. All right.
Does it with the fist.
Yeah,
So
but
Mr.
I'll
Norris-
tell you this straight up. He's mine. I'm gonna be the one talking to him. You can be there.
So with that being said, with Miss Anaris's compliance, I will go ahead to the church and see what I can dig up for her.
So you're just leaving right now?
I might as well.
How,
Now it started.
how are we gonna communicate with him?
The
I have a
earrings.
sending spell.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you have the sending spell?
Yes, that's why I said like when I was in the room with Lita and Sariel, and they said they could take me. Before they could take me, there would be witch hunters on that guild before they could leave.
Mm-hmm. All right. What's the range? Range C text.
I think it's planar.
Yeah, it's just if we're on the same plane.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter where they are. You just have to be familiar with the person you're sending it to.
And it's kind of only
Yeah.
what's in a Pathfinder? How many words is it?
It says 25
Right.
words or less.
Okay.
Which is easy enough to do.
Yeah.
Before you leave, though, I went, I know it's dangerous and I know it's an undertaking, but I would owe you for this.
I stop. I turn around. I toss you my old cane.
Okay.
Hold on to that for me. I'll be back for it later.
What is the old cane? What is the cane?
It's just a standard cane sword. Nothing special about it.
I just have a new one now.
You have a new one that's capable of sneak attacks and poison damage.
Okay, I put it on Lita's desk, probably the most, or in the smoking room, probably the most safest place ever.
Mm-hmm. Well, if whoever wants a spare cane sword that used to belong to a priest, they can. Okay, so, Enzo, as you're walking back to the church, I would like you to roll for luck for me. The rest of you can continue on with your conversations.
Well,
So yeah, this guy's a rat bastard, probably involved with the upheaval that they're going to try to do, and yeah.
Are we going to use the samurai?
Well, let's see what he finds first, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather not bring out a
let's see what
whole
Temme
group
says.
of witch hunters, because a whole group of paladins, we are fucked.
Alright.
Well, maybe we could use the samurais as a distraction for the rest of the witch hunters.
But he
So
wouldn't be
none
with
of them
them.
are
He travels
around.
alone.
So none of them are around while we're killing this guy.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Temme, you guys, as the rest of you continue your conversation, Temme makes his way up here and back into the Church of Eternal Fire. I'll just put you right there for now. So, you're here. I would like you to roll perception for me. And yeah, Jayson, the reason this guy killed Nox's crew was because, yeah, he's a racist and they're witch hunters. So, yeah.
A group of people that for 30 years hunted down monsters. Oh, they can change shape. Gotta die.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much, yeah.
The
That's
fuckers
really all
made
there
us.
is to it.
They waited till we were done getting out those werewolves, and then they attacked us.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that.
What'd you roll, Temme?
24.
Okay. Okay, he's not aware of you, and he's not trying to blend into a crowd. Hold on. I want to see if he has any bonuses for being anonymous, just as is. No, that's for that. No.
But yes.
Okay,
Paladin.
okay. Yeah, he's not hiding because he has no reason to believe that he should hide here. But like walking into the church, like knowing who to look for, you actually look over towards the hallways where the witch hunters sometimes go to, or the direction of Dominic Maxwell's office. And normal people are not supposed to go that way, but you do see him walk out the door and back into the church itself. You have eyes on him.
Okay. So I stand around a little bit and just observe, like, just to see, like, where, like, if he's walking in the wrong direction or just kind of hanging around.
Okay. He looks to be just hanging around for a little while. In fact, you see him walk over towards, like, one of the two sides of the church by the altar where there's, like, these little shrines set up for people to pray, and you actually do see him, like, walk over there, kneel down, and start praying to the eternal fire. And yeah, as eternal fire prayer goes, it's usually done in silence, like words are spoken in the mind. So he's just sitting there silently.
So I'm gonna go over, and I'm gonna go and do a prayer as well. Next one.
This is more like a solo shrine, so if you can't really go up next to him because there's really only one space, but you can wait your turn if you want.
Yeah, I'll wait my turn.
All right. So you walk over by that little shrine as well. You lucky mother. Actually, no, you're not that lucky. It seems kind of weird that you're waiting for that one because there's another one across the way. But because yeah, he went on the right side. There's one on the left as well. But yeah, he is. Yeah, he's where you're there. but he's not saying anything because he recognizes your church vestments.
Okay.
And he doesn't say anything. He just stays silent, and then eventually he just gets back up and starts walking away from you out of the church.
Before he walks away, I just want to call out to him. Hello, brother. I do apologize. I don't see you around here often. Are you new here? Sanctuary?
Hold on. Okay. He stops, turns around, and he turns around kind of slowly, and as you get a good look at his face, like it really is like a Joaquin Phoenix and Joker moment. He just looks creepy, and one thing that Knox pointed out, like he was wearing Noble's clothes when he pulled this off, when he pulled Knox's team. Now he's just dressed in normal clothes. He doesn't even look like a priest or a witch hunter. He just looks like a guy. But yeah, he just says to you, he's like, I apologize. No, I am new here. I wanted to see the city of Sanctuary at least once before I died. What about you though? Are you from the city? Or are you part of the church here?
I'm not from Sanctuary. I'm actually from a border settlement. But I was given the opportunity to come to Sanctuary, so I took it as quickly as I could.
And you made the wisest decision. I mean, who would turn down a place to preach in the birthplace of our faith?
My thoughts exactly. And I've only been here for maybe a little over a month now, but it has been nothing but excitement in the city. Things always happening.
Really? You've been here for only a month?
I think so. I'm not sure on the time exactly, but I do a number of things.
Okay. With that he just crosses his arms and leans back against nothing and says, "How are you liking this city? What do you think of it?"
Again, just normal smile, everything. I take a quick look over my shoulder, and then I'm like, I think it's a wonderful city, but it's not what it could
be. You're definitely right about that. This could be the greatest city in the entire world. Forget just the Eternal Fire. This could be the greatest city in history. But if you ask me, the first problem they should work on fixing is they're a little bit too tolerant of some things and some people. But that's not my problem to solve. I just wish that they would.
Wait, that's a problem, that this place isn't racist enough?
I agree. Have you heard about a coalition of night ears propagating in the city? I think they call it a union.
You're talking about Walpole. Yeah, I've heard of them. I don't know who in their right mind thought it was a good idea to let them organize like that. Much let them think that they're allowed to form their own workers' union. I mean, what? I mean, why should they get equal pay to us? They're not like we are. What have they done?
True, exactly.
This city.
Plus, they're immigrants, if anything else.
Mm-hmm. This city was built by humans. This is our city. This is our faith. And the elves had their chance. I mean, they always talk a big game. They used to rule the world, but look at them now. Slaves, servants, lower than those people they sell across the sea in those countries that we now trade with. And yet they think, after suffering that humiliating of a loss, that they can step up and demand equal treatment. Who are they?
Who are they? They're the beggars of life. They beg and beg and beg. Settlement towns, they would take elves and burn them on any given afternoon.
I hope my Joker laugh is acceptable.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on.
Better than Jared Leto.
But he actually, like, kind of falls forward and, like, puts a hand on your shoulder and just says, What's her name, Father?
My name is Enzo. What about yours?
You can call me Wesley. But I like you, Enzo. You understand. You get it. There's not a lot of people in this city who get it, even those of our own faith. But I
only get it because I've been there.
Yeah.
But,
Agreed.
You know, I haven't had such a good conversation in a while. Can I invite you out for a drink? I must repay this conversation somehow.
Like, actually, he's going to roll sense motive on you. I want you to roll a block check.
I will buy them the drink. I will spend the money.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I want you to roll a bluff check.
Oh, thank goodness. Hopefully this is good enough. 22.
Oh.
Okay. 22. Hold on. He looks at you for a second, still smiling, but he eventually just laughs again and is like, Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to decline. I got a little too attached to those things in my younger days. Actually, it was when I was a teenager. I felt pretty hard. Swore to myself I would never touch that again.
I understand. Our vices can be very controlling sometimes. It's a shame. I recently encountered a new drink here, actually. I believe they call it, moonshine?
Never heard of it. It doesn't have any interest in me. But I have some errands that I need to run out in the city today, but I'm really glad I met you, Enzo. Like, I'm really glad we had this conversation. I look forward to talking to you again in the future.
And I do as well. It was a pleasure meeting you. And if you have any questions regarding the city, I've made a few acquaintances. I'd be more than happy to show you around any chance you'd like.
Oh, I may just take you up on that. Maybe, but for now, I have things that I need to take care of.
Absolutely, brother. I hope you have a wonderful day then.
All right. And with that, he turns and walks away. And he walks outside of the church, out into the open.
Oh gosh, let me see if I can do this right.
Also,
right.
Because you are a priest of the eternal fire, it would not be weird if you were to do magic in here. This is your domain. This is your sanctuary.
Yep. That's what I'm looking at right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, first off, sending.
Okay. Who are you sending it to, and what are you sending?
Lita.
Okay, what are you saying? It can only be a 25-word or less message.
Okay. What's the dude's name again? Or just his last name?
Wes Carpenter.
Carpenter. Okay. Carpenter leaving island.
Carpenter leaving island.
Says running errands. Don't know exactly where he's going.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you would like, you can speak this out loud, or if you can roll a stealth check to kneel down and pray where he's just left, and pretend like you're just praying while you send that message.
Oh.
But
That's what you roll, but let's find out. I'm going to go the stealth route just to be on the safe side.
yeah, just roll a stealth check.
Woo! Nope, that's a wrong die. Thank goodness.
Yep.
Thank goodness.
Sorry, it doesn't count if it's the wrong die.
Okay. Awesome, too.
Oh no.
There's a turn in the punch bowl. I repeat, there's a turn in the punch bowl.
Okay. Actually.
It took you a bit.
Actually, does...
I didn't realize it was the Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
Oh.
I thought it was just a Joker.
Luckily for you, he's already outside, so he did not hear you.
Gesundheit.
Sorry. Just getting over the last of a cold. So, I'm going to give you this, and this is kind of a minor spoiler for something that you guys would never have found out anyway. You guys are fucking lucky that Wes Carpenter is not his real name, because there are a bunch of people just looking at you and just wondering, who the hell is he talking about? Interesting. So, you do send the message. It's not as quietly as you would like, but again, you're a priest. No one's really questioning it at the moment, though you get the inclination that you were heard.
Oh yeah.
Okay. While all of this is going on, back at the Red Velvet Room, what are you guys still discussing?
I guess what we've been typing in the chat, the ideas of how to get them out, and then I guess until the message comes.
Okay, so if you guys have still been talking in the chat, then we can just say, Lita, you receive Enzo's message. Like you don't actually hear it with your ears. It's more like it's like a telepathic thing. You just hear it in your head, and it's in Enzo's voice.
It's like someone comes in with a bat, hits you across the back of the head, and it's like there's sound in your head now.
Yeah, that's not It's not exactly that brutal, but yeah, that.
Well, I think if Lita's never had this happen before, she just goes, "Wah!"
God speaks to me. Why does he speak? Hell is that? Why is he speaking in Enzo's voice? Oh my God!
Oh, wow.
Enzo was one of your old elder gods this whole time. It all makes sense.
All right, Lita.
Yeah, just got a message in my brain. Fucker left the island, I guess.
He did?
Going into the city to do errands.
He goes, I could go search for him. He goes, I can go spot him. What type of day is it?
What time about that?
It's still early morning. Let me actually roll for the weather. Oh, I need a D100 for this.
If it's raining, I'm gonna be.
Watch this be the day where we have a hurricane.
That's fine with me.
It landed on a 54, which, by the way, 1 to 80 is a sunny day. 80 to 90 is raining. 90 to 98 is like a storm. 99 to 100 is a hurricane.
Okay, good.
So yeah, you need to like roll 2 possibilities on a D100 to get a hurricane. I've actually been forgetting to roll weather up too often because the chances of it being a sunny day are too high.
If he's on the island, I could try to go get eyes on him again, so he doesn't, so we don't lose him.
Lita's message said he's not on the island.
Off the island, sorry. If he's off the island, before he gets lost, I could go get eyes on him again.
If you, judging by what Lita said, if you go now, you might be able to catch him.
What do you want the rest of us to do?
I don't know. Is there a way
to catch up real quick?
I look at the earring. He goes, "Do you still have that thing we took off his old friend?" I point at Burchill, like.
Lita has them.
Yeah, I can give you one of the earrings.
If you guys get, I'll keep eyes on him. See if you want me to see his route. If he goes somewhere, I can give you a play-by-play.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going.
Okay. Just so you know, Grant, with the message earring, to use it, you have to actually physically touch it. So you have to have 2 fingers against your ear, like I am right now.
It's in the middle of the day, so I can't exactly go flying. So I've got to try to sneak.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, to actually use the message earring, you have to touch it. So yeah, it'll be. So yeah, just be mindful of that.
Okay, I tell them to be on standby, and if you guys can keep coming up with ideas, but if I see him going into an area that we could probably jump him, I'll let you know.
All right. I want you to first roll a dexterity check, or you can probably apply acrobatics or athletics to this, whatever you want, if you want to rush it. Yeah,
just very quickly, I'm gonna give the earring to Rowan because Rowan knows the city better than me. So
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So
And me and
yeah.
Bess could be out on patrol, so we're already kind of close to that area if we need to get there.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I want to let you guys know. Never mind. I'll stick with you guys so we can all go together.
All right.
Right? Wait,
Mhm.
did I miss something?
You were just handed a message earring by Lita, and the instructions on how it works is it works like the message spell. When someone is wearing it, you can hear their voice in your ear, and they'll basically talk like a walk.
Okay.
But yeah, they just handed it to you. They didn't give you any instructions.
Does that sound good then? Me and Vess being... Oh, I don't want Vess involved. Never mind.
Well, I think she gave it to you because you know the streets better. Like,
Yeah.
if I say he's going down Jefferson, you'll know where that is.
All right.
So I'll just stick with you guys then, yeah.
All right, I rolled
I
a
do
31
want to switch
acrobatics.
out of my guard gear, though.
I will say this: in the entire time you guys have been talking, you would have had time to do that, and I'll let you make a luck check to make a rush change.
Alright.
Well, I'm just gonna go get eyes on him so that
Yeah,
you'll have
okay.
time to intercept him if we figure it out. Like
All
we're
right.
gonna be talking over the radio.
Okay, Nox, what'd you roll for your death acrobatics check or athletics, whatever? it was?
31.
Okay, and he's just going at a leisurely pace. I would like you to roll a stealth check.
God dang it, Jason!
I'm sorry.
You got your turtleneck on now backwards.
Yeah, it takes a while to remove armor, and unfortunately, you have to ask one of the girls in the red velvet room for help. I mean,
Oh, no.
they're more than happy to help you. I mean, Sophia and Cereza is more than happy to help.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, does she?
Alright, I got distracted, guys. That's why I was down.
Actually, Cereza, being a former criminal, does have a spare set of clothes for you in her room should an instance like this arise.
Better. Alright.
Okay, so, Nox, you are...
Hunting the Joker as a Batman. I love it.
You are here at the very edge of the bridge of the Church of Eternal Fire.
What's that?
It's the witch hunter alarm. They know you're coming.
Ah, what the fuck?
But yeah,
You okay there, Mike and Tim?
Yeah, your plate's on fire.
All right. All right.
Alrighty.
Okay. I would like you to roll a perception check, Grant.
Oh God, please don't fail me now. You didn't fail me, thank you. I guess because I never actually seen the guy, I won't know his sense, so it's just sight.
Yeah.
Where do you? Hold on. 32.
All right. Okay, he is not aware of you, so I'm not going to bother to have him roll to hide from you. What was your stealth score? Just really quick.
36.
30. Okay, 36. I'm going to write this number down because that is the number he has to beat if he wants to spot you. Okay, so you run like you double time it like over towards where the bridge is that you know leads to Temple Isle, and you being you just get right here, right at the edge, and you have to wait a few moments, like 15, 20 minutes, but eventually, of the many people that walk to and from this bridge every day, you see directly on the other side, you see him. That's the man. Like clear as day.
The Kill Bill sirens are going off and knocks his head and his vision's just red.
All this is going off, by the way, as he's just leisurely walking across the bridge. Just another day in the city of Sanctuary.
I'm gonna wait till he gets out to the city proper, away from that damn bridge.
Okay. Are you reporting this?
I'm gonna wait till he gets
even though
off.
Jayson is putting on his armor. What?
I'm gonna wait till he gets off the bridge before I know a heading so I can tell them.
Okay. So, while all this is going on, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Whoa, we're sitting.
Cigarettes are doing it's none of your business.
Okay.
Look how far we slid.
But yeah, suddenly the world just shifted, and every single one of you guys moved along with the world. No, that's not what happened.
Dang.
God damn it, Teresa.
Sorry, but this is the only way I could use the map of the city. Okay, so you watch as... Does he notice you? He's not a paladin or a cleric, so he has... Okay, what is his perception? Hey.
He only met Javier and Baron. He probably doesn't even know who I am.
Well, it has nothing to do with knowing you are. He's a spy. He's used to looking around for people following him.
He's a spy and I'm a hunter, so let's do it.
Yeah. No, there actually is a Pathfinder class called Spy, and that's what I used to make him.
Ugh.
Okay. He doesn't know about you, so he wouldn't know to fool you. He's not using his cover ability. Okay. And no, even with the bonuses he has to spotting monsters and unnatural things, he does not see you. He rolled a 30.
Shit. Whoa, shit. Good thing. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. And you see as he just walks past you, going this way, down towards the center of the city, towards Hierarch Square.
I'm gonna keep pace. I'm gonna keep pace a little ways back, keeping him in eyesight, but not in earshot. And I'm gonna say, Rowan.
Rowan, in the middle of Cereza helping you change, suddenly you hear Nox's voice in your ear, even though you know Nox is no longer in this building.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Mm-hmm.
He's heading down to the higher district right now. I've got eyes on him.
What district?
Hierarch Square. It's the very center of the city, kind of like Times Square, New York.
Yeah, how long will that take us to get there? I'm asking the DM.
Not long if you hoof it. I'd say about 15-20 minutes if you're walking. 10 minutes, like maybe less if you run.
Alright, we can be there 10 minutes if we hoof it. We'll head out now. Let us know if he heads somewhere else.
We've got to figure out a way to get him into a less populated district. We have to maybe make a reason to catch his interest. Something not too big though. Maybe a rumor. Something that won't get his buddies out.
Temme, since you are still here, do you want to do anything? Do you want to leave the church as well?
I don't know where he went.
Oh, so Temme has dropped off the face of the earth for now. Damn you, Empress Teresa.
What's got him?
I looked around the house while you were doing stuff. I'm like, I don't know where the fuck he went.
He faded into the floor.
Yeah. Little did each of you know, Enzo has been a ghost this whole time. He does not actually exist.
That's it.
But yes, Jayson, just as you're finished hearing him get dressed, you hear all this. Do you want to tell the rest of the party?
Your echo's getting even worse somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, continuing on.
Is there any way you can fix it, Mike, or no? Because I'm starting to hear my voice now.
Okay. Yeah, while the rest of the party is trying to decide what to do, Nox, you see him make his way into Hierarch Square, and he is starting to shop. I would like you to roll a perception check for me to get details.
Alrighty.
While he's rolling, what's the rest of the party doing?
Imagine we're heading our way there, right?
Are all of you guys heading that way?
I guess I'd be going with the group. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay,
I gotta
so,
brainstorm too how to distract them.
I had to
Okay,
get him
so-
somewhere quiet.
okay,
Oh, you can't see the chat. It's 29, John.
okay, we'll get to that in a second. Jayson, do you see where my cursor is?
Yes.
Okay, to get to Hierarch Square from where you guys are, you have two choices. You can either go towards the left, right, which will get you here about where the bank is and closer to the docks, or you can go onto the right and go around and go the longer way, and you could potentially come in behind you.
Hey, seriously, can we fix that echo? I'm getting distracted.
What if we go bank way? One, it's quicker, and two, because we have a whole elf union thing going on.
Yeah.
Maybe with the bank, something with the money. I don't know. Something kind of a half-baked idea.
Well, actually, if we walk through a highly populated area with a lot of people like shops and shit, and there are a lot of elves, and the elves know Lita is the head of the union.
Mm-hmm.
Lita's basically could be talking to people like people coming up to her asking questions about the union. She could be talking to people about answering questions about the union. He sees this, and now he knows that she's the head of the union.
Check it out.
He starts following you.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going the route of the bank.
If that's the most populated, yeah.
Yes, that would be more populated.
Yeah.
So, Rowan, you come up this way, and there's actually fish market stalls right here, so it smells more than faintly of fish. And I'll put you at the edge right here. Do you actually want to go into the square itself, or do you want to just hang back and watch?
I want to be at a distance away so I can come in if things get dirty.
Okay.
Do I see him?
Roll a profession check. While you're doing that, Lita, you walk up with Rowan, patch the fish, and I'll just put you in the middle of the square with him. Like, you're just there walking around. It's a big square, like about the size of Times Square, New York.
Oh yeah, I had a 29 to see what he was buying.
I know. I'm getting to that. I'm trying to figure out where to move everyone first.
Yeah.
Ken, where are you? Where are you at?
I guess I'm just walking around trying not to look suspicious.
People do know that you are associated with Lita and the Burchill Foundation, so if you want to stick with her, that's an option.
Sure.
All right.
Pretend like talking business. Business, numbers.
All right. So let's work together. Mike, where are you? Mike, where do you want to be?
Following at a distance, probably in stealth.
Roll for stealth for me.
Let's see. Too much. Almost. 36.
Okay, that's about.
Hey, that was my stealth too. Cool.
Yeah, the two of you are equally as stealth. Do you want to go on top of a building with your spider climb, or do you want to just be like hiding in an alley or like ducking behind something?
Spider climb.
Okay, so I'll put you on on the top of this building here since it's the closest.
Alright.
Okay. Jayson, you looking into Hierarch Square. It's pretty populated area, but you do see him. You do see the guy that Nox is describing. And Nox, now we finally get to you. Hierarch Square is always like jam-packed with traders and like traveling salesmen or like people just coming into town selling their wares. There's a bunch of stores here too. There's a bookshop here. There's another blacksmith that you guys used to buy weapons from before you did the Hattori mission. And this right here by Jayson is actually the bank. So, but yeah, as you're watching this guy walk around to the different market stalls, you're noticing he's spending a lot of time at stops that sell alchemical ingredients. You and him seem to have a very similar hobby.
What specific ingredients? Can I probably theorize what he can make with them?
From what you're able to see, from what's available, mostly simple things. Like he's getting herbs for health potions, and some of the other things that you've seen are reminiscent of that. What was that sleeping potion that you made for Alex?
Sweet dream.
Yeah. Like there's one trader there that he actually barters with, like he does a bit of haggling with, and you see him buy some of the ingredients for Sweet Dream because apparently that trader was keeping out in close to the chest.
He's stocking up. He's planning on going somewhere where he can make his own ingredients, probably behind enemy lines where he can't just use the this currency.
That is a viable option. Lita, Ken, since the two of you are in the square itself, I would like you to roll perception to spot this man. Okay. Actually, Anaris, I'm going to have you roll as well, since you didn't roll to see him before. Okay, Zach, you based on the description you were given, you spot him immediately. Like you see him as soon as Nox does.
For me.
Ken, the only reason you see him is because Lita points him out. Anaris, what about you?
20 unnatural.
Okay, you see him. Like you see the guy that Nox pointed out, and he looks just as skeezy as he was describing. Also, Temme, since you are now no longer a ghost, where do you want to be? Do you want to have followed him out, or do you want to stay in the church?
I would have followed after, quite a bit away to make sure that he couldn't see me.
Okay. Well, I didn't select your layer yet. So I'll put you back here. You do not see Nox, but like over the course of like the next few minutes, I will allow you to walk into the Hierarch Square. So,
That's fair.
all of you except for Temme at this point have eyes on him. Burchill and Lita are just in the middle of the square, just pretending to shop around, and Rowan and Anaris are hiding. What are you guys gonna do?
Well,
There are a bunch of elves here as well, and some of them do work for some of the businesses.
yeah, so Lita will just be talking with them to basically about business and the union.
All right. Okay. A good You actually got lucky. A good majority of the elves actually do notice you, and one walks up asking about the union. He's like, yeah, I've heard about Walpole and I'd like to join, but I'm afraid of what my boss might do to me if I do. I heard about what happened to Gustav's.
Lita, don't worry. We have connections to businesses that are sympathetic to our cause, as well as we do offer protection free of charge.
You offer
all members.
You offer protection?
Yes.
Oh, thank chaos. It's like, Burchill, you're hearing this as well. You're with Lita as well. If you want to pipe in on this conversation.
Sure. Well, more than I'm listening, I guess.
All right. And as this conversation is happening, Lita, word about you and what you've done is actually spread around remarkably fast. Because the elves are like a close-knit community. So, but yeah, word about you and what you've done is spread. So there are a couple of elves just kind of gathering around you, and they're all asking you about the union. Does he notice this? Nox, because you're specifically keeping an eye on him, because you're keeping an eye on him, you notice that he looks in Lita's direction, but then looks back and ignores it, and he actually goes to another stand that's selling alchemical ingredients.
So he doesn't care.
Well, from your perception earlier, just from the look on his face, he might care, but he's a spy, so he's adept at hiding his feelings. You're not certain. And Temme, it is about this time when you enter Hierarch Square, and I'll put you right here next to Nox. If Nox would like see Enzo approaching, you can flag him down, or you can remain hidden. If you flag him down, he will see you. Wesley Carpenter will not see you. Your stealth is that good. All right. While you guys are being silent and undecisive.
Well, he's still in the middle of the square. We're watching his every move.
All right.
Yeah, we're not going to make a move in broad daylight.
All right. So,
can I roll perception on the situation as it is?
Certainly.
Okay. That is... Okay. 27.
Okay. You see Lita and Burchill in the middle of the square talking to a bunch of elves about the Union. You see Rowan in the corner, out of his guard uniform, just hanging out by the bank. You do not see either Nox or Anaris. You can probably assume that they're invisible. But yeah.
Okay.
Little do you know that Nox is actually very close to you, but you cannot see him.
I'm literally standing inches from the back of his head, going, and he goes, just going, Enzo, Enzo, Enzo. Where could he be?
If you would like to get Enzo to section Nox, he is far away from you that he will not notice you. You're talking to him.
Nah, that's suspicious if he sees, because he might get spotted, and I don't want to be seen.
All right. So, while the two of you are just sitting by and silently observing the situation, you actually see him buy a few traveling rations and some apples.
I knew it. He's really prepping.
And then he starts to walk this way. Jayson, you see him walk past you, and he's going the fastest route to the docks.
I kind of make sure I'm assuming they all stall because we're all in the reason.
Oh yeah, all your eyes are on him. You all saw him walk this way.
I start casually following him.
Same.
All right. Okay, so
For the record, my hair's covering my ears. Just saying.
well, that's not gonna matter. He's looking. He knows to look for people following him. Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm half elf and he's racist.
And he's... Oh, yeah, you're not in your guard uniform.
Okay.
I get the guard involved in this.
Real quickly, as I see him leave, I cast sending again.
To who? To who and what message?
Anaris.
Okay. What do you say to Anaris?
Follow him. When he's alone, knock him out. Signal the guard. He's closest.
Okay. Little do you know that Jayson already knows and is actively following him.
He's
Okay.
knock him out.
All right. So, Grant, you move through the square. Lita and Burchill, the only reason you see Nox at all is just because you know he's there and you know he's following this guy. So yeah, Nox, you come this way. You see Rowan following him, and you see him a bit ahead of you.
Can I see which direction? Is he going to go right or left?
Not yet. He looks like he's still going straight.
Okay.
Anaris, what are you doing?
What Enzo suggested.
Okay, so...
Until he's out of sight, and then take him there.
Okay, luckily for you, all these buildings are close enough together that you can leap over them without the need for an acrobatics check. So, actually, if you want to go faster, roll an acrobatics check if you want to, see if you can get ahead of them.
Okay. Natural one.
Oh.
Oh no.
You trip on the roof.
Oh, she's dead. She's in the water.
Okay,
I'm just imagining Anaris, a butterfly.
some of these buildings were affected by the fire that you guys set to the city all those months back. So parts of them are recently constructed, parts of them are not. So Anaris, as you're trying to leap over and get up to this guy, you actually do not successfully manage to do that. However, your foot catches a bunch of bits of loose tiling and some loose wood, and there's a loud crack, and things start to fall off the roof. And as this happens, Jayson, you notice this guy stop, and this guy stop. Like, he just stops where he is. He doesn't turn around. Anaris, I need you to roll another stealth check for me.
Yep, we're on it.
That would be 28.
The number that you had to beat was a 27.
Oh, God damn. This guy's got high wisdom.
He's a spy.
Uh-huh.
Wisdom is his best stat. Actually, no, charisma is his best stat, but wisdom is close.
Who knows how we
We're gonna fall in love with him.
All right, so, Jayson, his attention's not on you, but he has stopped. What are you gonna do?
What's immediately by me?
There is this building to your right, and there are a few alleys. And Nox, you're behind Rowan, but you do see him stop as well, and you did hear what sounded like falling roof tiles.
Well, I'm gonna... He hasn't noticed me, so I'm just gonna keep eyes on him and make it look like I'm not looking at him. Like, what is that, a blacksmith? I'll look at the blacksmith shop real quick.
Okay. I'll put... The blacksmith shop is here in the corner. It'll take
I thought it was
eyes
right
off
below
of
me.
You're right next to the bank.
Oh. I'll make it look like I'm
door
listening
nearby
to
me?
Lita, but I'm keeping an eye on him.
All right. So, Jayson, did you say you ducked into an alley?
Oh, is there a door nearby me real quick?
There is, but it's the best. Actually, no. This is a shop. Like, you can just walk in. So, yeah, you walk into the shop and are out of sight. Lita, Burchill, Temme, what is the three of you doing? You guys no longer have eyes on him, and you heard the sound of falling roof tiles.
I'm casually... I will casually continue walking around the market.
All right.
I trust Anaris at this point to get the job done regardless of any mess-ups. So.
All right. As you're walking around, you catch back up with Lita, and should you choose to, you can join into the talk of unions.
I've got nothing to say on the matter. Nothing. I actually just got nothing to say.
All right. But yeah, as you're walking in, perusing the shops, you see like dozens upon dozens of things, alchemical ingredients, like weapons, like you actually, the silver salesmen are back, like selling their wares. There's like a knick-knack and like toy salesman who actually hands a tiny flute to a little kid. But yeah, like I said, this is Times Square, New York. This is a very bustling, very popular area of the city. And for the rest of you, you see, as after a few moments of just standing there and listening, he continues back on his way. You all see this, and he goes this way.
Damn it! I was hoping he'd go near the guild hall.
All right. And I have to Empress Teresa roll again for one moment. Beep.
Ken got logged off.
Jesus.
Ken got dropped by the call, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Just let me put everyone back where they're supposed to be. You are in
So
here.
it's gonna be harder to get him to the guild hall basement where I need him.
Yeah, you are back here. And Mike is on top of this building here. And yeah, you see him walk. You see him walk onto this bridge. He has not crossed it yet. Are you guys staying on him?
Yeah, keep eyes on him and see where he goes from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, for all we know, he's gonna head out of the city right now.
Okay. Okay. So Jayson is up here. You walk this way. Nox, you don't need to roll stealth again. You get up here close to where Jayson is. Anaris, you are still on the roofs of these buildings. However, the buildings have ended. The only way for you to follow him now would be to drop down to ground level.
Guess we'll try to do that stealthily.
Roll another stealth check.
That's 31.
With that score, he does not see you. With that score, he does not see you, and neither does Nox or Rowan. As you get down off of the building and just duck behind something.
There's Ken.
Okay. So if you guys are still following him, all three of you, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Who's all three?
Rowan, Nox, and Anaris. I want all three of you to roll a perception check.
Sight or smell?
Sight. 16. Okay.
31.
Okay.
You men do if you can't read it.
25.
Well, I had him roll to see how stealthily he could do this, and he rolled a 1. So you all see this. In
He's
fact,
just very badly stealthy.
He starts dancing.
Yeah, like this might have been.
His own team gets it.
But yeah, this might have just been a goof. Like, he might have accidentally been too loud this one time. You do not know. But what you guys see is he gets across the bridge over here, and this is still kind of a populated area. And as somebody walks past him, he looks just like another regular old civilian. You quickly see Wes Carpenter reach into his pocket, pull out a piece of paper, and then the two of them go to clasp hands like Predator.
Oh.
And then the piece of paper is no longer in his hand; it's in the other guy's hand.
What's the other guy look like?
The other guy is he's also kind of wafer thin. He's bald, and he doesn't look like he has hair anywhere on his body. But yeah, he's got no eyebrows. He's got no hair. He looks kind of weird, but he does look like just a regular civvy.
Okay,
What?
Want me to follow?
Yeah, I was about to say to Jayson, I'm like, we should probably keep eyes on that guy too. We don't know what he just handed off.
Okay. I'll peel off and follow him.
Maybe you should let the others know too if he heads that way.
Okay. I have to activate the question mark. Jason's favorite.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, we have the Joker and the Riddler in the same spot. Great.
Oh, crap.
Okay.
Rowan's not good with riddles.
Okay, so Wes continues to walk south as your new guy continues to walk back north, up the direction he came, and actually in your direction, Jayson. So, Nox and Anaris, you guys cross the bridge?
Yeah, I'm keeping eyes on that guy, but hopefully Rowan talks about the other guy to Lita.
All right. I'll move the two of you right here.
Oh, wait, Lita.
This guy is going to cut through these buildings and start walking this way.
How close is the Red Velvet Room from here?
The Red Velvet Room is here.
So it'd be easier to drag him there if he gets closer.
Essentially, yes. Okay. Okay. So there is a roof here. He just went underneath the building. How are the two of you following him?
I guess probably rooftops if no one can see us. Unless is it crowded still or no?
It is less crowded here by the docks. There is actually considerably less people here.
Well, if Mike's on the roof, he's got that covered, so I'll keep ground level.
Also, just to throw this out, the Red Velvet Room is here. The Weeds Grove, where the underground hangs out, is right here. You're actually getting dangerously close to it.
I thought we were okay with the underground.
You are. I'm just saying that's a place where you guys could probably take him.
Well, I don't know. Anaris is up there, so I'll just keep following this guy ground level.
All right, so you're staying low. Anaris, are you?
Unless
going on the
did
roof?
I see her with the 31 or no?
Anaris, what was your stealth score?
For my earlier roll,
Yeah, for the last one I had you roll.
I think it was a 25. I don't.
Yeah, you actually do spot Anaris. You recognize her sense, and she's actually just behind you.
Okay, so if she's on the rooftops, then...
She's not on the roof. She's not on the roof. She had to climb down off of the roof to cross this bridge with you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to assume she's going to go on the rooftops because that's kind of her thing, so I'm just going to keep following this guy on street level.
So Anaris, are you climbing the roofs?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll for luck for you. Okay, luck is on your side. You do not need to roll another stealth check. So you are on the roof. This is a pretty big building, so it takes you a few minutes to get over here. Jayson.
Yeah.
The Riddler, he passes you and is going north along the coast this way.
What's the nearest thing that way that the other three would know about, so I can do a map for There's actually Boris's bed and breakfast, who is on your side, and there is the guild hall, which is on your side. Both of them are this way. Wait, I don't have a way to contact them, do I?
You've been through this city enough times. You know enough back alleyways to get there first.
Well, no, I want to let the other three know so they can go after him while I go back up not more. But
I'll see how fast
I
he
have a way to
runs.
contact them.
If you hoof it, you could probably. If you hoof it,
I don't want to. I want to be able to. No, I don't want to have to run to them. I was hoping that I would be able to, but I forgot. I didn't have a way. I didn't have a way to contact them.
Yeah.
So I'll just keep following them.
Okay, so
Unless I do, and I'm wrong.
all right. I
Okay.
am going.
Okay,
Natural. With a natural 3 on his perception, I do not need you to roll for stealth. He does not see you. Okay, so, Lita, Burchill, Temme, what are you three doing?
At this point, it'd probably be more robust, like, get moving down with them. I'm gonna start.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't know where they went at this point, so I'd have to do some guesswork. But
All right. You move this way. I would need you to roll perception.
14.
Jayson, how obvious are you following this guy? Are you just like walking behind him like another Civ, or are you like trying to be stealthy?
How close is he to the bed and breakfast?
He has to walk around this corner and then he'll reach it. So he has to pass.
Then I'm trying to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Unfortunately, Temme, you get here and you do not see any of your allies at the moment.
Okay. Let's get this shot then.
So, Burchill, Lita, what are you two doing?
I would have left the square at this point and probably would have tried to find these guys.
All right. You say thank you to a number of elves for talking to you and for joining the union. Before you leave, if you would like to offer some bardic words of encouragement to these elves, I will allow it.
Yeah, Lita actually get to use a bardic feat for once. Shit. Inspire competence.
All right. What do you say to inspire confidence in these worker elves?
Just remember, no matter what they tell you, fair is fair. A day is a day.
Like a couple of the elves just looking, just like, yes, you will remember that. Fair is fair, no matter what race you are. And actually, Burchill, I'll look you up. The Burchill Foundation, but unfortunately luck was not on your side for that. However, a lot more elves are considering joining. This might help you. Okay, so.
John, real quick.
Yes.
I arbitrarily chose a decision of left and right, and funny enough, it actually ended up going left. So
Okay.
I rolled the dice and it came up even, so evens were left.
All right, so you go this way towards where Jayson is.
No, I meant left from what I was looking at.
Okay, so you go this way.
Yeah, so that. I just happened to be on the right direction.
Yeah, you do not see any of them, unfortunately. Back to the Batman and Carrie Kelly duo and the Joker. So, you guys watch as the Witch Hunter Joker. He continues to walk this way. And he walks into a store. Nox, you know this store. In fact, you frequent the store quite a bit. This is an alchemical ingredient store.
I want to move along to where I can see if he's going to go back the way he came or if he's going to keep going in a loop, because there's other bridges, right?
Yes, there are actually many bridges. Like, he could go back, he could go forward.
I want to get in a spot where I could intercept him if he gets near the red velvet room and just yank him inside.
For this to work, you would have to go past him, and like I'd say right around here. Because the red velvet room is right here. You approaching the street corner, you can actually see it. Okay, and also I should also point out you are aware of where Anaris is, so you can coordinate. Mike, where do you want to go? You watched him walk into the building here.
Give him 2 seconds. Mike's going to be right back.
Wait a minute, I can see the red velvet room?
Yeah.
I signal for Jay.
You signal for Jay?
Jay and Silent Bob, since they're out front. I signal for them while he's in the shop.
Jay does not see you. He looks like he's doing some... Actually, roll for luck.
Come on, you fucking
Oh
stoners.
god, he's doing the Buffalo Bill
17?
thing.
He's not doing the Buffalo Bill thing. He's actually looks like he's doing this very bizarre dance where, like, you know what hardcore dancing looks like, where you, like, reach down and, like, pretend to pick something up and then just throw your elbow back?
Oh, God. Okay, I signal for Bob. If that idiot's not looking, I'm like, Bob. I'm, like, waving to all the guys in the
I was
shop.
going to say, Jay does not see you, but Silent Bob does, and actually, as he sees you, he very quickly, like, backhands Jay in the crotch to get him to stop.
Alright, while he's still in the shop, I'm gonna get I'm gonna talk to him real quick.
Silent Bob points you out to Jay, and the two of you just noticing that you're there. I'm not gonna make pogs for them, but
Okay.
they very quickly and very unstealthily run up to you.
Alright, good. He's still in the thing, though, but I let them know, as I tell them, alright, you two, we might have something hot incoming. Make sure make sure everyone, the workers inside know, and make sure no one's in the first floor area that can see.
Something hot incoming.
We got an enemy incoming that we're gonna try to take inside, so just be wary. And let the others let the girl, let the Delilah and everyone else know.
So when you said something hot was incoming, you did not mean another girl that worked at the Red Velvet Room.
Not yet, but this is.
Damn it!
Hurry, just go tell the girls, and just to be ready.
All right. And the two of them run back into the Red Velvet Room. Is Mike back?
Yes, Mike is back.
Been back.
Mike, you watch the guy walk this way and then walk into a store. What are you doing?
Basically just continue to follow along the rooftops.
If you want to, you can actually get on the roof of the store.
Yeah, I'll try to do that here.
All right, and you're small enough and you're light enough so that you do not need to roll another stealth check for them inside to hear you. Like if you were an adult, I would have you do that, but you're small and you're a child, so. I'm actually going to move you out here a little bit more, so more clearly seen.
Am I still stealth? Do I roll another one or no?
For the sake of this, I actually do want both of you to roll new stealth checks.
Okay. What is that?
And actually, while you guys are doing that,
38.
Okay.
36.
All right. Unfortunately for you guys, there are still some people in this hallway in front of you, but not many behind you in the direction of the Red Velvet Room. So, you guys, the two of you wait for like a good solid half hour. And while we wait for that good solid half hour, Jayson, your guy is continuing up this way, and he is just about to round the corner to where the bed and breakfast and the guild hall are.
Now, how populated is it there?
Not very. Most of the people who hang out in the Upper Silverton district are like kind of like skeezy lowlives, mostly beggars and thieves, who you guys are allied with because you guys are allied with the Undergrounds. And then there's the crowd of people that come and go through the bed and breakfast and through the guild hall.
Is there an alley nearby?
You can actually cut this guy off at the pass.
I will do that.
All right. For the sake of this, I want you to roll a athletics or acrobatics check just to see how quickly you can do this.
Okay. That is...
And Temme, you get to about down here. You've lost everybody at this point.
That's a 19.
All right. That guy. You beat him by 1. So
Hey, buddy.
okay, so yes, you are now actually in front of him, and you see him walking up towards you, and no one notices you. No one notices you here. What are you gonna do?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, you want to talk to him? Oh, you want to talk to him? It's like, yeah. At that, he just stops, looks at you,
It's
and
been so long.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
What? You don't remember me?
No, I don't remember you.
Well, I think for that, you owe me some. It's still morning, right?
It's about like shortly after afternoon now. You guys have been tailing these people for hours.
Well, for that, you owe me a drink. Come on, right? No, a good bed and breakfast right around the corner. Let's go. Come on, man. Kind of grab him by the shoulder.
You said your
buddy,
ears were hidden by your hair, right?
Yeah. Usually they are.
Unfortunately, you don't hold a really good perception, and
Oh, it's gonna get violent, isn't it?
he's silent for a minute. Just looks at you quizzically. Actually, he's gonna roll sense motive on you. Okay,
That's fair.
and actually, he looks at you and then just says, "Get the fuck away from me, you filthy knife!" And he's trying to shove his way past you.
He said there's like no one here, right?
Yeah, like no one's paying attention to you guys. There's people here, but they're all doing their own thing. If you were to knock this guy out, no one would see you.
Okay. Rowan just goes, why do they always go to the ears? And then I punch him.
Hold it.
Oh god, good luck, man.
Oh god, no, come on.
Oh no, not the dickhead.
That actually was my really awesome melee bonus. That's an unnatural 20.
Nice.
That hits. Like, are you trying to subdue him, or are you trying to like knock him the fuck out?
Whichever works.
Okay, so that hits. I would like you to roll for damage.
How much damage do my guns do?
It should be 1d4, but since it's a spiked gauntlet, just roll a 1d6 and add your strength modifier because you're actually punching with your arm.
6. My strength modifier. 4. That's 10 damage.
This guy was a civvy. Civvies by default only have 10 health. So with a mean right hook, you just go, and you actually see him spin, like his feet come off the ground and everything, as he just spins and falls face flat on the ground. He is out.
DM, I'd like to report a murder.
since the Riddler has been knocked out, what are you gonna do to him?
I pick him up, kind of like try and lift him up as if he's drunk, so to speak, you know.
All right, where are you taking him?
Bed and breakfast.
Okay.
Safe haven.
Okay, I'm gonna just remove you from the.
You knocked this guy out, then went to IHOP.
You walk into the bed and breakfast. You walk into the bed and breakfast, and you see Boris there, and Boris, recognizing you from previous missions, sees you walking in carrying this guy, and just very quickly asks, "Blend or someone we don't like?"
Not sure yet. Leaning towards the not liking.
Good to know. And you see him as he runs in towards the back of the bed and breakfast. You see him you hear the sound of him throwing stuff around for a little bit, and then he comes back out carrying a full empty burlap sack, which he just shoves over the guy. And then, yep, and he's like, "You have a rope, right?"
Well, I didn't exactly leave home today expecting this.
No, it's okay. I have some. Just help out to make sure he does not wake up.
Yeah, no problem with that.
All right. So as you and Boris tie this man up, do you want to go through his belongings?
Yeah, sure, why not?
On his belongings, you find 15 gold pieces. You find a dagger, and you find the piece of paper. And opening the piece of paper, it is written. What languages do you know?
Elvish and human, or common.
This is not either of those.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So I found a dagger and a letter in a strange language I don't understand.
Yeah. All right. So, congratulations. You have discovered a secret. I actually did not anticipate this happening.
Good job, Rowan. Woo!
So yeah, beep boop. Secret unlocked. The DM has to make new content after this session.
We got the DLC bonus.
Yes, you got the deal. You got the DLC bonus. But back to the Joker. So the two of you wait for again a good solid half hour. Then eventually he comes back out again and knocks. He's walking towards you.
All right. So the minute he gets past me, and I'm gonna and he's kind of within view of the red velvet room. I'm assuming Jay and Silent Bob will see me. I'm just gonna try to bum rush this guy and get him inside.
Anaris, what are you doing?
Do I see him being carried outside?
He's not. Yeah, you see him leave. You watch him walk out through the door, and he's walking in the general direction of Nox. You are aware of Nox. You do see him there.
Okay, so I'll follow on the rooftops.
All right. Now, Nox, this will break yourself to do this, and you want to restrain him, correctly?
I still got some sweet dream on me with a handkerchief.
Okay. The first thing is first. I am going to need you to roll to hit.
I'm gonna wait till he's in somewhere where no one can see me though.
He's close enough. He's close enough to you, and within this immediate vicinity of the red velvet room, the only people there right now are Jay, Silent Bob, and Blasco, who's standing at the doorway.
Okay. No one else, and I'm gonna roll and put the ether over the mouth.
This is a roll. This is a roll to attack. After you grapple him, it's going to be a strength. It's going to be a strength check to chloroform him because he's going to resist.
Stop resisting. So wait, what? I got to roll 2.
Roll to hit first, and then what? This is to grab him. This is to restrain him.
Okay, so I roll the grapple and then the hit, or the hit then the grapple.
No, roll to hit, and this will be counted as a grapple, so it will not actually do any damage.
Okay, gotcha. And since it's not Dex, is this?
Yeah, you're not spec'd for grappling, so yeah, this would be a standard strength check.
Okay, I'm not terrible at strength, but it's not my best stat. It doesn't fucking matter. That's natural 20.
Okay. Okay, Anaris, like, as this guy passes through here to the Red Velvet Room, suddenly you see Nox, like, he just leap out of this corner, grab this guy, and, like, tackle him to the ground. Like, the two of them are struggling for a moment. Anaris, before Nox does anything to apply the sleep stuff, I always forget the name.
Sweet dream.
Yeah. Anaris, if you want to do anything, you just saw Nox just jump out of a corner and grab the guy.
And I've got a handkerchief.
Anaris!
Let me roll to decide.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a slip section.
You and I do.
Okay.
I'll take it. Okay, I don't do anything, I just watch.
Okay.
Okay.
If you're just watching, Nox, he's struggling. I need you to roll another strength check to attempt to chloroform him, and he is going to resist. Okay.
Wait, like, there's, it's not really an attack. He just has to roll the saving throw, I think.
He's resisting, is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Because you rolled a natural 20, and he does. What's the saving throw?
Shit, I forgot to pull out. Hold on. Loading. Where are you? There you are, Nox. Sweet dream. Where are you? Come here, baby. Find my.
I know it's a fortitude save.
Sweet. Sweet dream. Fortitude save of 19.
Well, with the roll he just made to resist, it would not have mattered if he was resisting you or resisting the sweet dream. You put the handkerchief over his mouth and just like. Anaris and Nox, roll perception.
29.
28.
Both of you are beginning to see there are people coming from this side over here and up this way. If you want to move them, you got to be quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick him up like he's drunk, and I'm gonna like, hey, come on, buddy, and take him to the Red Velvet Room.
All right. Anaris, what are you doing?
Yeah, never committed this. Yeah, it's a weak spell.
Yeah, Anaris, what are you doing?
Just continuing to follow along with my route.
All right. You watch as Nox drags him into the Red Velvet Room. Are you jumping down off of the rooftops now and going in with him, or are you staying on the rooftops?
Is there a window I can get?
There are actually several windows. Unfortunately, to get to the way Red Velvet Room is, I will need you to roll an acrobatics check to jump from roof to roof if you want to get there.
All right.
They'll have pleasant dreams for 4 hours unless we interrupt that.
26.
Yeah, you know what? I'll allow it. You jump over here, just barely. You jump over here, and then you actually jump onto the new expansion of the Red Velvet Room, and there is a balcony that you can enter.
All right. Yeah.
And with that, I no longer need the map.
Yay! I just need the I just need the Russian that still works there to help me tie the guy up, and then so we can have both people in place. Once we meet up again, we can have them all meet in like the guild halls because that's where Jayson is.
He's in the bed and breakfast, but that doesn't matter.
So we should probably meet up at the bed and breakfast.
And both Anatoly and Lashinon pipes out as well. Just like, you guys are up to no good again. Can I help?
No.
I was like, oh. It was like,
in fact, actually, yes. Can you get a covered wagon?
I can certainly try. I'll be right back.
All right, now get on the horn to Rowan. Rowan, you there?
Rowan, you're here across the city.
Yeah. I got the mysterious stranger.
Yes, good. I think it's good to hear. And did you let the others know? I've got the son of a bitch. We're at the Red Velvet Room, but where are you at?
I'm at the bed and breakfast, and I don't know how I can reach out to them.
If you can go back and meet them in the Hierarch Square, they haven't left. Except for Temme,
Okay.
and yeah, actually, Temme, where are you? Like, because you've lost everyone at this point.
Yeah, I also tell. I'll type it.
All right. Temme, where are you at this point?
At this point, I'm kind of like wandering through the middle of the area there. Like I follow the road around towards the middle, just trying to figure it out, and then I get a little impatient, so I send a message again to Anaris, and only 2 words, or no, only 1 word: update.
Red Velvet Room.
Wait, can Anaris respond to a message spell?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Oh, wait, do you have it too?
No, it's whoever
No,
receives
like,
a message
So when
can
you
respond back.
when you use sending, the person responds.
Oh, I wish you brought that up before when you sent it to Lita. Okay, so yes, you do get that update from Anaris. It just says Red Velvet Room.
Yeah.
All right. You are actually closer to Burchill and Lita than the others at this point.
Who, Temme?
Yeah, Temme is. If you want, just for simplicity's sake, we can just say like, Rowan meets up with them as Temme goes to get Lita and Burchill.
Yeah.
Luckily for you guys, Lashinon was able to procure a covered wagon. So, several important questions. Where are you taking these 2 guys?
Let's go meet up with Jayson in the bed and breakfast.
Are you gonna take Wes to the bed and breakfast as well?
Yeah, he's gonna be passed out for the next 4 hours. He can't do anything.
Okay.
Let's keep both spies in the same spot.
Okay, so, and are the rest of you guys gonna meet at the bed and breakfast as well?
If I told you, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we should all be there because this is sounds like it's gonna affect the entire plot, like overarching.
All right. So, you guys all meet up at the bed and breakfast. Do you want to interrogate him in one of the rooms, or do you want to interrogate him in the basement where the moonshine distillery is?
Yeah, maybe we should do it in like the basement, but not the basement. I'll save that for later.
What about the other guy? Yeah, what about the other guy?
Should we keep them separated? What do you think, Zach?
If we get them separated, then they won't have a chance to, like, don't talk.
Yeah.
Well, the other guy's probably going to wake up first because Joker's going to be snoozing for 4 hours, so maybe we should interrogate the other guy first.
Boris
Want to do
actually
it in one of the rooms?
Boris
Yeah.
actually pipes up and just says, if you want this guy, we can take the other one. So they're willing to watch the other guy for you while
Oh yeah,
you-
like a bunch of Russians interrogating this dude. He's not going to stand a chance.
Well, they do you want them to interrogate him?
He meant watching Wes while he was unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I meant watching the Riddler. Like they'll watch the Riddler for you guys while you deal with Wes.
Because you were thinking Wes might, the Riddler might wake up first.
Yeah. So yeah, they'll watch over him for you guys. And
He's probably just a middleman anyway. Probably just a messenger.
Wait,
If he's a commoner.
wait, hold on.
yeah.
Once we get in there, I want to do something to both Wes and the Riddler.
Okay.
Blood biography. Let's get some real names here.
All
All
right.
right. I'll let you do Wes first. Tell me. Actually, I'll look it up.
I actually have it right here. Blood biography. You learn the answer to a specific set of questions about a creature so long as you have access to at least 1 drop of its blood. You can cast a spell on the blood of the living or the dead, but living or undead creatures are entitled to a saving throw to resist the spell. You can cast a spell on dried or fresh blood.
All right. So.
How does that work when he's passed out, though?
All right. As you. Okay. Which one are you doing first?
Last.
Okay. You actually head on over with the covered wagon to the bed and breakfast, and after you all take him down into the basement, he didn't bleed. So yeah, like you get just a drop of his blood and do the blood biography. And hold on, back to the random name generator.
Spencer McCracken.
Arthur Fleck.
I think he's good for the rando guy.
Oh.
Jack Napier, John Doe, other joking names.
Actually, Zach,
Joseph Carr.
the name you do get from him is actually Jack Napier. Yes. Yeah.
Wrong Joker.
Okay, so what you get from the blood biography on Wes, his name is Jack Napier. He is a human, a male human. Profession role is it says he's listed as Witch Hunter Scout. And how was blood shed? Bloodshed by where did you get the blood from? Because that's how it was said.
Basically took a needle and...
But yes, that's what it says. And when the blood was shed, very recently. But yeah, that's all you got out of blood biography. Do you want to do it to the other guy as well?
Yeah.
Why is Tim?
Going over to the other guy, he's actually in one of the rooms on the bed and breakfast. And as you walk in, you hear, and then Forrest punches him in the face and knocks him out. So yeah, like, literally when you walk into it, just... Shut up!
So you haven't lost your touch for us?
Well, of course, just because I'm over here doesn't mean I'm lazy. Lazy Stalinians end up dead. So, blood biography on the other guy?
Of course.
Okay, his name is Edward Nigma. Human male.
Okay.
Human male, and his profession just says messenger.
Oh.
All right. And how was blood shed? Same as before. When? Very recently. That's all you got.
Alrighty then.
Let's just torture him for fun
Okay,
for all those
okay,
game puzzles.
What do you get when you laugh at a mentally ill loner with a society that abandons him?
It treats him like trash. But yeah, let's just torture the Riddler for fun for all the hardship we had to go through with the Arkham games for those damn riddles.
You don't even get to fight you in a boss fight.
What do you get when you cross a ninja with my fist? A dead ninja.
Oh, I thought you were doing the Betty joke. What do you get when you cross an owl and a bungee cord? My ass. Yeah. Silence.
Well, there was years and years ago. Quick aside. Years and years ago, Lil Karibo did a parody of the Naruto movie, Naruto Abridged, and they were just like, there was a throwaway line where they go, wait, what if a ninja train comes flying out of that tunnel? That'd be the stupidest goddamn twist in the world. Oh my god, the villain is M. Night Shyamalan. And he gave M. Night Shyamalan, what do you get when you cross a fist with a ninja with my fist?
All right. So, for the sake of expediency, Zach, that's the information you have. How are you guys binding Wes? If you, I guess we could call him Jack now. How are you guys binding him if you want to?
To like Mr. Pink style, to a chair in the basement. Strip him of any weapons or anything he's got. Oh yeah, did he have anything on him?
He does. He does actually.
Speaking of which, I'll wait till you're done. But I want to.
Yeah. Okay. You expected him to find a knife. You don't find that. What you do find instead is like a truncheon or like a baton.
I can't hear you, John.
Yeah, Temme, Mike, could you guys be quiet? It's kind of hard.
Or just mute it.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll mute
They gotta do it on their end, I think.
No, I can do it.
I can?
Yeah, they can unmute themselves, but I can mute them.
Yeah, I heard a bunch of dishes. I'm like, what the hell are you saying?
Okay. First things first. You find a weapon on him, and surprisingly, it is not a dagger. You find basically a truncheon or a baton. And the way this weapon works is that it can be used as for sneak attacks, but it does 1d6 damage and instead of 1d4, and it is only lethal damage.
I guess the kid could use that.
So yeah, you guys just got like a wooden baton that you can knock people out with.
Truncheon.
Yeah. Yeah, you got also looking Also looking into his bag, find all of the alchemical ingredients he bought.
Mine.
You also find 4 multicolored bottles.
Taste test.
I'm gonna have Lita identify those later.
Yeah. I will give you one of these, Nox, because you make these frequently. One of these is obviously a health potion.
Yay! One more to my collection. What kind of health potion?
It's a greater healing potion.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Well, those are the ones you make.
Oh, so just what is it? The 1d8 or something?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's 3d8 something, isn't it? Yeah, 3d8 plus caster level.
Yeah, 3d8 plus the caster level. So you got one of those, and the other 3 you cannot identify. You have not made these.
All right, I'm gonna save those for Lita to use our identify magic later.
Okay.
3 mystery potions.
All right.
But yeah, let's strip him. Should we strip him naked too?
Real quick, actually, I want to tell you guys that on Mr. Nigma found a dagger and a letter, and I've asked Lita if she understands language.
Lita, what languages do you know?
I know Common, Ulfiri, Elvish, and Celestial.
Parts of this are written in Ulfir.
Oh.
Like, it's weird. Like, half of the letters are Ulfir, the other half you don't recognize.
Might be a cipher.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's a cipher.
By the way,
That's-
Temme and Mike, I had to mute you guys because there was too much background noise, so if you want to speak, you'll have to unmute yourselves.
That's
All right.
Okay, so we'll figure out the letter later.
It's like some kind of cipher.
Okay.
So yeah, we got to figure out that later whenever we got our books open and rum.
Okay, so he's tied to a chair. Is he naked?
Should we?
No.
How about his underwear?
No.
That works.
All right.
I wouldn't, just because if you woke up naked, if you woke up tied up in a basement naked, you'd be less cooperative.
Well, also I still have a bottle of truth serum,
All right.
which I'm gonna shove down his throat.
All right. Oh, so you're actually going to do that?
Well, we want the truth from this guy, and we want it. The only problem, does anybody have Zone of Truth? Because it's a willpower saving throw, and if this guy's got high wisdom, that might be a problem.
No, but I could summon 9 cycle. Look at him really good.
I should point out, Temme does have Zone of Truth because he used it in the last solo session.
Hey, Temme, what's your wisdom? What's your save for Zone of Truth? Because I got a Truth Serum, but the DC's pretty low, and we know this guy has high wisdom.
I don't know. Hold on. I need to look that up real quick here.
Because I think mine's 13 or 14 for just a Truth Serum.
You can use both, and you can cast it before he wakes up.
Wait, we can stack?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zone of Truth has the same thing.
Wait a second. Hold on. I need to double check something.
Yeah, I think the Truth Serum's like a DC. It's a willpower of 13, I think.
Hold on. I need to look. Okay.
Oh, I'll look it up.
Okay, sleep. According to what I'm reading here, a creature cannot technically resist.
Wake him up and save a spell slot for Temme. Or wait,
yeah,
should we save a potion or save a spell slot at this point?
Well, whichever works, it would automatically. According to this, from what I'm reading, it would automatically succeed because he's asleep and cannot resist.
Well, the first part of this interrogation, we want Temme and Lita because they're our talkers and part of the church, so it should probably be him that casts it. So, and then because I want to go out afterwards. I want to go the personal route. I want to yell at this guy.
Okay, helpless. Character's paralyzed, sleeping, or unconscious, otherwise at the opponent's mercy. The helpless target has a dexterity of 0. Melee attacks get plus 4 bonus. He gets severe penalties to all of his saving throws against everything because he's considered helpless.
All right, yeah, I'll save that potion for later.
Okay.
Yeah,
So Enzo, you're casting Zone of Truth?
Yep.
What level?
That's a good question.
Now remember, guys, if we go at him like we already know it, the truth, he'll be like the butchers and go, oh, they already know, kill them. So then he'll just spill it already. So we pretend we already know.
Okay. So I actually calculated the DC wrong for this before. Your DC for any spell you cast is your charisma modifier because you're a cleric plus the spell's level. So what's your charisma modifier?
It's not my wisdom?
Yeah, clerics are wisdom, I thought.
Yeah,
I thought
we're
warlocks and
Okay,
sorcerers
then
and bards are charisma. I think clerics are wisdom.
let's find out. Cleric.
Because there's too many charisma classes already.
Wisdom. Yes, it is your wisdom modifier plus the spell's level.
okay.
So not that it's gonna matter that much. Yeah, like he's not making that.
So that's a +8 to my roll.
Okay. So the DC is 18, and yeah, with his penalties, he did not make that. So Zone of Truth has been cast. He is still asleep. You can wake him up with smelling salts like you did with Alex.
Okay, I'll do that then. But I'm gonna, but yeah, like I said, let's get the actual information, and then I want you there when I yell at this man. I want everyone to hear.
Right. So you use the smelling.
Heck, and wait for Lita and do her thing.
Are any of you hiding your faces?
I'm hiding my ears. That's a really good call. I'll hide my face.
Yeah, I'll hide my face too, just in case we don't know what this guy can do.
Unless you can make a big reveal.
Yeah.
All right. I should point out that you guys do still have the masks from the raid you guys pulled.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this Hotline Miami.
What was my mask?
Not all of us have masks.
Yours was
yours
the
the
mask from Darksiders 2, the bone mask.
Yeah,
I don't remember what
Oh,
that
right, yeah.
was.
Lita's, if I recall, was basically she had a scarf up over her mouth.
She was the
kind of like
shadow.
yeah, she was the shadow.
Oh yeah, I was the shadow.
Ken, you have the stone mask.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Ken had the stone. Yeah, Ken had the stone mask from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Anaris. Okay, Anaris
Had
wants
a
to wear a mask.
steampunk thing.
Yeah, Anaris has the red mask.
She's a fox
that's
mask.
stone. Temme, what kind of mask do you want? Because I do remember you had a mask then too.
I'd just be a pretty plain. I just need to make sure I'm wearing a cloak of some kind.
Oh, you're wearing a cloak.
Oh wait, I remember what Tammy's was. It was the blank. It was the blank one.
Yeah, like
Oh,
yeah,
it was darker than black mask.
yeah, like yours was completely featureless.
Oh, so coffee
Okay,
mask.
that's perfect.
Okay, so you all wake this up, and he wakes up, just sees what's going on here, just like I take it you're all not here to ask how my day is going.
No, not really.
Well, I'll tell you this much: whoever you were crab, you made a big mistake. That is bizarre and doesn't know your goal.
I don't know. I think we made the right call.
Well, listen. I got no money. I got no supplies. I got nothing. I don't know what you want from me. So just let me go.
Information. You have information.
What information do you think I could possibly give to you?
Can I will disguise for Burchill High's voice because he has a distinguishable accent?
Sure, go right ahead.
We're not gonna let this guy go, but yeah, good call.
16.
Can he see through it? Okay, yeah, you can disguise your voice if you want.
Well, Mr. Napier, it'd be a lot easier, more cooperative.
This is like, he looks at you and just asks, "Who's Mr. Napier?"
Oh, we're gonna do this.
Oh God, you were practiced at it, aren't you? I'm gonna take a wild guess here that as a part of your initiation, they put you in a dark room, did a bunch of work to teach you how to resist interrogation techniques.
You watch as he opens his mouth to answer, but then He's like, yeah. As soon as he hears what he's about to say, he immediately shuts his mouth.
There it is.
You are correct. He is trained to resist interrogation.
Eyes don't work on me, Mr. Napier. I have ways of seeing through them. For example, did you know your entire history can be revealed in a single drop of blood?
Hold on.
Very creepy.
Oh my god. This is at that he just looks at you, just like heretic. You're a filthy fucking heretic. That explains everything. Of course you'd be a fucking magic user.
Oh, Mr. Napier, if you only knew the things I was capable of. Okay, I know what the church thinks about magic use. They think we're all a bunch of, like, psychopaths that can read minds and, like, eat babies, right?
Well, yeah, because witches are scary.
Yeah.
Have you seen some of the 8th and 9th class that mages are capable of?
Yeah.
So, yeah, they think you can do all of that.
And clerics can raise the dead, so that's scary too.
And if I chose it, I could bring plants to life. I could make plants attack, so...
Oh, God, you're a poison ivy.
He looks at Jack, looks at the Joker and goes, "Did you know that if I put my hands on the side of your temples, I could read your mind? Every deep, dark secret that you ever held.
Roll a
Every
bluff.
deep thought." Yes, sir. That's a 25.
And at that, he's just like, you're that powerful. How did they miss you? How did they not find you?
Oh, it's pretty easy when you use proxies.
All right. What do you want with me then? I don't know who you are. We have no slight against you. Though if you are a filthy fucking heretic, it is only a matter of time. What you do here to me right now won't matter. It's like the witch hunters are resourceful. We've tackled more difficult to kill mages. Find you eventually. I can
Lita leans in close, locks eyes with him, John.
Yeah.
Can your witch hunters kill an angel of God?
Yet that looks up at you and asks, I don't know. If one were real, I'm sure they could find out.
I'm gonna do a thing.
I chime up. I will chime up at this point, like, oh, she is a child of the Creator, more so than any other living being I've encountered.
Are you still wearing your priest vestments?
No, he has a cloak.
Underneath the cloak.
Okay. Is at that he just like, and who the fuck are you?
Someone who has done the Creator's bidding for a long time.
Well, if you've done the Creator's bidding, if you've done the Creator's bidding, then you know that she needs to die, right? Go on then. Go on then. Kill her. You'll save more lives. You'll save more lives by killing her right now.
Oh, please. I'm pretty sure everyone in this room knows that the eternal fire is just an excuse for you guys to wipe out the undesirables.
All you need to know is that the eternal flame may want her dead, but the eternal light does not.
The fuck does that mean?
Regardless, how about we can go back to asking you questions now?
Information, Napier. That's all we're after.
He opens his mouth to speak again, but then... Just as a reminder, Zone of Truth compels a guy to tell the truth when he speaks. He does not have to speak if he does not have to.
Yeah, so if we ask yes or no and he doesn't answer, we'll know.
I actually have something for this.
All right.
Oh wait, no, we're threatening him. Currently being threatened or attacked. Damn it, this won't work. All right. He gets a special bonus. Right.
Rowan says, "Do you want me to hurt him?"
I whisper to Ronan. I'm gonna whisper. Like just look at Ronan. Like, or I won't even whisper. I'll just look at him. Says that comes later. Just like convey that.
Rowan just goes,
Well, I could technically do that here. Like, comes later.
Yeah, he would not hear that.
I just whisper. And go. That comes later.
It's like,
Wait. Oh. I am hypnotism.
oh boy. He's awake now, so he'd have to roll to resist that.
every day Lita thinks of something new that terrifies Rowan.
You use your rapt attention to make your suggestions and requests seem more plausible.
Okay, are you going to inform this?
I turn to everyone else and just very quickly mime a thing of like, don't pay attention to what I say.
What'd you say? I wasn't listening. Good
job.
I don't say that.
Good job.
Yeah, hold on. Where is the spells?
Tell us where the bomb is. Where's the trigger? We know you. We know you're going into other countries.
Okay, I found it. What is the saving throw? Okay, saving throw. Will negates. Okay, Zach, what level are you casting this at?
Ooh, that is an excellent. What level can I cast?
What's the maximum level you can cast spells?
Right now 3, so I guess 3rd level.
Okay, so the DC for this is going to be your charisma modifier 10 plus your charisma modifier plus 3.
So 17.
Okay, so
He has to beat a 17.
okay. Actually, as far as you were convinced, he's under.
Damn it.
Lita just very slowly and just kind of like moves her hand, just kind of like claps her hands, going, all we want to know is information. All we want to know is information. All we want to know is information.
All right. As far as you believe, he is under.
Damn it. I don't like the wording of that.
Mr. Napier, do you understand the request?
Yes.
All right. What message hand off to your friend?
I'm trying to think of a way to do this.
Start laughing.
He can't lie. Okay, here's the thing. He resisted the hypnotism, but if he answers in a way that tips you guys off to that, you guys will immediately know that the hypnotism.
So he can't say, we are ignoring him.
He can't lie. Oh, I know what he can say. Like, it was a note to pass off to one of my other friends.
God damn it.
Well, we already got his friend.
What did the note say?
I don't know.
He does. Wait, he said he does.
Rolling sense motive.
Roll it.
He can't lie.
Yeah, he can't lie. And go ahead.
You mean how to wrote the note?
That's 9.
So he's just the message man too?
Yeah, this man is hard. This man is hard to read, but it sounds as if he was just handed and passed it along.
Fudge!
Roll profession. Sure, you can. Go ahead.
That's a 13.
Yeah, this is definitely illegal behavior. Like, normal people, especially people at the church, are not supposed to do this.
So he's no better than us.
Wait, you can't do that. That's illegal.
Yeah, what kind of low life would commit crimes?
At least our crow people. Oh God, we're burning! Listen to their cries of joy.
Count your blessings!
All right, Patrick, we saved the city.
I guess the last question. Like only gonna, who do you work for? The name of your boss, specifically, Mr. Napier.
He is staying.
How do we loosen his lips?
I'm gonna roll intimidate.
You can certainly do that. Do any of you guys want to help?
Yeah?
I have good intent.
Yeah, let Burchill. Burchill's got like good godly intimidation.
Well, between Burchill and Lita, who has the highest, mine's a plus 12. Back.
Tell you what, I will let the two of you decide which one of you wants to roll. Whoever does will get a bonus for the other one helping.
Well, I've got intimidation that's high, but only if I show my actual face.
My intimidate is a 16.
So Lita's canonically scarier than Burchill.
Okay. So which one of you wants to roll for intimidate?
Have Lita, because highest score.
But like stand next to her and buff up your muscles like or something.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. How are you assisting Lita in this intimidation?
Lita's just, Burchill's just going to pull out his crowbar and just start.
You do that.
Actually, I know how to make this more effective.
All right, how?
Lita turns to Burchill and Rowan. Start with the pinky finger.
Are you actually going to do it?
No, it's the fake out. You know, it's like the scene from Punisher where he's got the blowtorch with the steak
and the
popsicle.
Oh yeah.
If you guys need me to do it, I'll just do it.
Yeah, well, yes. If he resists the threat, then we'll do it.
I mean, I have the one. His kneecaps are right there.
Ooh.
Yeah, but you're less likely to cooperate if you're screaming.
Tell you what, because you're in a room with so many murder-happy murder hobos, roll intimidate, and you'll get a pretty significant bonus for this.
Okay, Mr. Okay, Mr.
I'm a murder hobo. Everyone that killed had it coming.
Okay, Mr. Napier, here's how this is going to work. My friend over here with the crowbar, he's going to start with your kneecaps and work his way down to your toes. My other friend here points at Rowan.
Yeah.
He's going to start with your fingers and work your shoulders. We're going to do this in measured instances of a half inch. So you're going to have fine fractures every half inch across your skeleton.
The echo, that's what he's actually hearing right now.
And in the minute you finally get healed from all this, every single time you take a step, sneeze, scratch your ass, you're going to remember exactly what the fuck happened to you. And you will never get a solid night's sleep ever again.
Roll for intimidate.
And this is the point where rolling that one. No, 24.
Oh, God.
Okay, with the bonuses, for the first time you actually see him look kind of terrified seeing the situation that he's in. Then his lips form into a smirk. And he says, well, what's the harm in telling you? He's going to kill you anyway. I report to a witch hunter. His name is Robert Roth.
Oh!
Lita just kind of blanks. What?
I know exactly who that is.
He's like, yeah. I work with the witch hunters. That's why you're screwed.
Well, no, we knew you worked for the witch hunters, dumb shit.
It's like, if you already knew that, then why did you bother to ask who my boss was?
In the hopes that something would be better suited for our cause.
Well, we still do know he was down in Sarengrad, so
Yeah.
he's probably part of that shit.
Does your boss work directly for Ezekiel Tempest?
Tempest? No.
Damn it.
No. We take all of our orders from the head of the church here, Enrico Maxwell. Actually, Dominic Maxwell.
What?
Oh!
Lita, you hear Lita audibly go, what?
Temme, what's your reaction to this?
I stay quiet.
It was like, yeah, exactly. We all follow our orders. I'm just another link in the chain.
So
Well,
wait,
that absolves you.
Then why were they in Sovngarde?
why? But then why would you be? Then that means your boss ordered you to go to a foreign nation and spy.
So the little witch is clever after all. How much did you know about me going into this?
Enough to know that you're fucked.
It's like Kill me. Go ahead. I'm not scared of death. I'll die content knowing that you'll follow me into hell soon afterwards. You and all of your mage kind. What you do, altering the natural world. What? That power is not meant for humans or any living creature. And yet you play with it like you think you're the creator. And you call me a monster.
I guess actually, yeah, we could have,
You call yourself an angel. Say you're a lady of the creator. But what have you done? You've taken a common man, tied him up in a basement, use your powers on him, and demanded information. What? How does that make you any better than me?
easy. I'm
all the
tied
right
up
side of
in
the
the fucking chair.
Well, yeah, why was he down there then? If they're doing something different in Sovngarde, what the hell?
Lita's gonna ask him, but where were you heading?
It's like, he does not answer.
I hit him in the knee.
Ooh.
Roll for damage. You don't need to roll for a hit because he's restrained.
What's my crowbar? I want to say it's a D6, but I need to double check.
Give me my cheese grater.
Come on, don't take away the fun I'm gonna have later.
Okay, it's a D6, and I'm assuming this guy ain't a monster, so that's no +3.
No, it's +5 actually.
It says +3 on my sheet, but okay, but yeah, 3 damage.
You do not break it. You do not break his kneecap or his shin, but you hit him right in the shin with the crowbar. It's like, ah! What does it matter where we're headed? Like, you can't stop it. It doesn't matter anyway. There's some others probably already there.
Where?
I'm sick of this laugh.
What were you doing?
Our job.
What is your job?
Hunting down heretics and freaks like you.
Where were you hunting?
I don't have to tell you. You don't have anything else to do with. I already know you're going to kill me. So there's no point in me telling you anything else.
Oh,
Actually,
we're not going to kill you. You'll be begging for death before the end. I finally stopped.
Oh, a plague doctor. How terrifying. How original.
I show my real, not my underneath, not the true face, but I show Nox's face.
He looks at you and just goes, who the fuck are you?
That's what I was about to say. I say, do you even know who I am?
Why would I?
Exactly. No, of course you wouldn't. After the corpses you created, the mountain of them, why would you even bother knowing your victims? I was the leader of the Dire Bloods. Do you even know or remember that name?
At that, he just like, wait, Anaris, are you in the room with us?
I was hoping she was.
So you're watching this whole thing?
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent, this group. It's like, honestly, there's no help on these people.
At that, I'm just like, he looks at you. There's a long moment of silence as his smile grows and grows and grows. The mercenary company of Skinwalkers down south. I remember them. I don't remember you, but I remember them. Do you have any idea how easy it was to kill all of you? You guys didn't even ask any questions. All we did was post a job up on the village board to kill a den of monsters. You guys took it. You did it. You never questioned who I was or what. I wanted this den of monsters dead.
Because that was our fucking job, to do good in this world. We were monster hunters with over 30 years of successful missions. We killed untold numbers of beasts, goblins, feral lycanthropes, cultists, and every other gnashing, biting creatures that haunt the dark recesses of this world.
So are we! That's our job!
We saved countless innocents, and we avenged so much more, no matter what they could do with them in their blood. No matter if they had no magic. I'm gonna put my hand over his mouth. I'm gonna make it claw up. I'm gonna shut him up so he looks in my eye.
This is actually your guys' first time seeing this. Like normally when Nox does this, he covers himself up.
Yeah, I'm not doing the full face. I'm just doing it first.
What does your head change into? Just to describe it for the rest of the party.
It elongates unnaturally, and it looks. Yeah, it looks like a bat's, the end of a bat's wing, like the long nail claw.
Yeah. He's not speaking anymore. He's just looking up with you, like, with a look of contentment and satisfaction.
We did so much for everybody, and you killed it. Just because we had different blood. You slaughtered my friends. My companions. My family. All of those years of good and kind deemed it worthless. You made it all meaningless. We hunted because it was the right thing to do, to save people. And you didn't even look at that. You just looked at what we are.
Anaris, how are you taking all of this? He's talking about your family.
But you couldn't give a damn, could you? You execute so many undeserving people because they don't fit the mold of your precious fucking god. Because they can do magic. Because they're not human. Because deep down, you're afraid of them.
Like, what does Skype keep doing? Does it crash, or is something on your computer closing it due to power?
Oh, I don't know. Wait, what was that?
Mm-hmm.
Does he say anything to me saying how, like, they're afraid of us? Does he, like, show, like, try to speak?
He's not speaking. You can actually kind of feel it beneath your hand. There's a smile. He's enjoying hearing this.
I'd like to intimidate him as I'm going along.
Roll to intimidate. Anaris, I just want to ask, how are you taking all this? I don't know what you missed, but this guy's talking at and laughing about their deaths.
Got a 23, but I'm not done with my speech yet. I haven't brought out the face.
Yes. All right.
All of you will notice that Nox's voice hitching and he's like shaking, but he's just still talking to this guy.
All right. But yeah, I do want to know this in case she does something. How is Anaris taking this?
Typed you how she took it.
Oh, sorry, didn't notice that.
As I said, I was typing you what I was doing during this.
Yeah, let me finish the speech
Nox?
before we do whatever.
Nox, in the middle of this, I want you. It's kind of possible for you to notice as you're talking. I want you to roll perception because you're so focused on him.
Okay. That makes that's 16, so I'm still focused on this guy.
You actually do not hear this happen until right at the very end. You're, like in the middle of your speech, you just hear the sound of a dagger. Just looking down right next to you, you see Anaris holding Catherine's dagger, and it's already in his stomach.
As long as it doesn't kill him.
Sorry, I didn't tell any of you guys about this, but there was no way you could have beat your stealth score.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let him die just yet. But yeah, I'm still even with that. I look at it and I look at her.
She's completely silent.
Anaris, roll for damage.
Alright.
Make him hurt.
I ain't gonna stop you.
Sneak attack damage.
It does.
Yeah, it does kind of sneak attack because he can see you there.
So yeah, that technically counts as sneak attack. So let's roll the base damage and add the sneak attack damage. Okay.
He's not dying though.
That's sneak
out.
attack at D6.
Same as my bombs.
Wait, let me make sure I got that right.
That should be right.
Because I know that's for not damaging.
But yeah, sorry if I interrupted, Grant, but Mike did text me.
I'm gonna keep talking. This actually fits into what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I want to ask Lita. How does Lita react to seeing Anaris with Catherine's dagger?
For base damage.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, a certain instinct has just been triggered in Lita.
Mm-hmm.
Which we'll get to that once.
All right. All right. Let's wait for the damage.
Oh, he's bleeding now. It's causes bleed on.
I was just going to ask. What do you still have the stats for Catherine's dagger's bleed?
I causes bleed on crit, and he's tied up and was unaware of my presence.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this actually fits into what I was gonna say next, even.
Yeah.
It also goes through any armor.
He doesn't have any armor.
Well, he's not wearing any armor, but it can go through anything.
Hello?
Mom?
What was the damage?
19.
19 damage. Okay.
I have attention now, like looking at her too.
The rest of you see this. You only see this when it's too late. You just look down, and Anaris is like right next to Nox, and her Catherine's dagger is plunged into the guy's stomach. After she pulls it out, his wound is now bleeding, and this will continue to do damage over time unless it's stabilized.
I'm gonna hold my other hand over it, just and like stick a finger in it, like block it off, but also cause him pain.
This does not stop the bleeding, but I will allow it to stop taking damage for the duration, as long as you hold it there.
Yeah, the blood flowing is good. I went to.
All right.
And I look at him. What is his expression now?
He looks like he's used to pain.
That is the child of two of them. You took her parents away from her, away from us. But you don't care about that either, do you? And I'm like digging the nail in.
He's struggling for a little bit, but since your hand is over his mouth, like he's not screaming.
I'm looking right in his eyes.
Yeah, he's looking directly back to yours now. He has not lost that like look of satisfaction on his face. He looks like he's enjoying this.
You said it was easy to kill us. But yet you lost those group. I buried them all alive. I sanctified them with holy dynamite. And you don't care about your own people either. You just don't care. I'm gonna start doing, hold on, where is it?
Roger just going to add, ironic isn't it? You rant about how humanity is so great, yet your lack of remorse shows that you lost your humanity long ago.
He starts laughing as you start talking about the blowing up. Like, he's trying to say something beneath the mouth.
I squeeze a little harder to, and I'm dead in the eyes as my eyes change to, like, beady black, like black and yellow eyes.
Huh?
You don't care about anything, but I care about you. I have done so many horrible things since that day. I've assisted serial killers instead of stopping them. I've harvested people instead of monsters. I've started turf violence that still hurts people to this day. And I've helped someone with dangerous ambition to burn this city. And I did so willingly to get to you. Where'd they go?
We switched to Mike's computer.
Okay. You turned me into this. Something me and my friends would have hunted down without a thought. A monster. You don't care, though. You don't care that you took everything away from me. You don't care that you took that little girl's parents. You don't even care what their names were. And then I look, I'm gonna start, I transform my face. But I will make you.
For the rest, since it's the first time actually seeing it, what does Nox look like?
Alright. He's still got the long white hair, but his ears elongate. Bit of fuzz on them. Still the scars on him, but becoming paler and paler, stretched skin. And if you know what Man-Bat looks like from Batman, yeah.
My God, Nox is Man-Bat Man.
Temme, I would like you to roll a religion check.
He did say shape changers right in front of the just that.
Well, yeah, but I just want to see if Temme can know this without being needed to explain what Nox is by the party.
But also, you guys will notice all of the hurt. It's like sounds more sadness whenever he's talking about him not caring.
Yeah.
Got a few more things to say to this guy.
Temme, seeing Nox up close like this for the first time, you realize this. You knew he was some kind of shape changer, but I don't know if you were certain. What? You are absolutely certain now. He's a creature called a Skinwalker. More specifically, he's a werebatkin.
Otherwise known as blood-marked.
Yeah, as a blood-marked. And what's unique about the werebatkin is that they can very easily be confused for vampires because they also drink blood.
But I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah. But yeah, just wanted to throw that out there. You've seen Nox without his mask now. You know what he is. You've seen what he looks like.
So I'd like to intimidate him in my new form so that he's paying rapt attention to me as I say this next thing. Like, I want him, like, to drop the smile.
Go right ahead. Roll for intimidate.
Fuck yeah! Plus being changed now, where are you? Intimidate. Mm-hmm. There you are. Mm-hmm. Plus change, so that's a 28. I'm baring my teeth too.
He looks up at you, and as he does, the laughter beneath your hand just slows, and then to a complete stop.
Baron, a northern orc who was the closest thing to a brother I ever had. He always kept our spirits up, even in the dark times, whether it was with a drink or just a joke. Timothy Hook, a young man with a temper, but never at us. Despite his scowl, he had the heart of a poet and a dreamer, and he was always the optimist. He liked cooking, and he always wished to be a chef. Javier Alina, a rambunctious, boastful, smart aleck, who never despaired in battle. He always had your back, even when he never shut up. He was in love with a barmaid in some town 2 countries away I don't even remember. Aion, an elf from the jungle. He loved exploring the vast and varied wildernesses of our hunts. If you'd let him, he'd try to take in as many pets from the surrounding animals as he could. But he loved nature, but he loved his wife even more. He always wanted to start a family. And I look down at Anaris with... You all see it, like, Nox's tears are running down his face.
Yeah. Temme, wait, are you...
Yeah, let me finish
done,
the last name first.
Oh, okay, I didn't know if there was one more.
Yeah, there's more. Petra Templeton Khan. She was the best of us. She was small in body, but big in heart. She could do so much with her powers. The biggest project she always kept working on was a permanent cure for lycanthropy. She wanted to combine magic and technology to accomplish this. They almost had to retire so that they could do that full time. Nox Lumen. A stubborn, arrogant old man who loved each and every one of them, even if he didn't always show it. That hunter died, along with the rest of them, and only his memories live on in this body.
Temme, I would just like to add, as Nox is doing all this, your mind flashes back to your childhood and to the drow child that you were friends with, and then to the words of the Eternal Fire Priest that he spoke to you as he was torturing her before you gutted him. And the thought crosses your mind, being part of the Eternal Fire, you're supposed to have complete and utter contempt for monsters, yet Nox's story kind of strikes a nerve with you.
Baron, Timothy, Javier.
I'm gonna roll to retain my composure.
Yeah, Idris,
all right.
and
All
Petra.
right, go ahead.
Yeah, well, he rolled.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 15.
Should you choose to, you don't have to do anything irrational.
Yeah, I'm still not done. I've almost done here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything irrational.
All right.
As long as I don't roll below a 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Baron, Timothy, Javier, Idris, Petra. You took them away from me. And for that, I'll hate you forever. Almost as much as I hate myself. Give them back. Give them back. Give them back! I scream in his face. I just whimper. Give them back.
What's the rest of the party doing while Nox is breaking down in front of you guys?
Rowan's just okay. He's just like not moving at all.
Lita walks up to Nox and basically wraps her arms around him in a hug.
I should point out that in this form, Nox's skin is basically leather. It does not feel like normal skin should.
Yeah, and?
I just wanted to point that out. What about the rest of you guys?
But he's still crying, looking at this guy's
Yeah.
eyes.
Petra's just going to put a hand on his shoulder, just pat.
Mm-hmm. And
Anaris is just kind of standing there.
mm-hmm. It's like, and yeah. Temme, are you doing anything?
My mind is a bit emotional at the moment. I'm thinking about doing things I probably shouldn't, but really want to.
I've got those thoughts too, man.
You know what? Actually, yeah, I'm pretty fucking pissed off right now, so I'm gonna do this.
All right.
I'll heal him if he goes down, but because
So-
I still need time with him.
As Nox was giving a speech to our tied-up friend, I just begin to cast a spell.
Which spell is that?
Reprobation.
What does this do?
Okay. So this spell, you cast the target out of your religion as a curse.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, how do you do this?
So, I stand in the back, and as Nox conducts a speech, I cast a spell, which takes about a minute to cast. And then I walk over to him. It says the range is close, but I'm literally going to touch him.
That's okay. Like, he's definitely close enough that this can work.
So I touch him, and I grab him very tightly in my hand. And I basically go. I start speaking. After Nox is done, I'm like, if you don't fear death, then I'll make sure you fear death without the Creator. I am excommunicating you from the faith. You will no longer be granted His blessings or His guidance.
Thank you.
So I need to make a roll for this, so I can cast it.
It does not say you need to. It does not actually say you need to do anything. Actually, there's no saving throw. Like you're touching him, so like he can't resist. Yeah. According to what I'm reading here, you just do it. Like there are no rolls required unless you want to add flair.
Nah, I'm good. But I'm basically just like, actually, I'm gonna take wherever I'm gripping him. I'm gonna move it to his neck.
All right.
And not crush it, but like hold it tightly. And I'm like, with this, you will no longer be able to say anything in the Creator's name. You are just a man, and a man will die without his God.
First time in this conversation, he looks genuinely afraid. He did not expect this.
All right, and I cast it, and I actually don't even know what the effects of this spell look like.
The clerics don't have as much fanfare as sorcerers do, so it looks like nothing is happening, but you feel the divine energy within you. You can feel it going into him. Like, you know that this is happening. There are no lights, there's no show, like, you're not a glow like in a fantasy setting, but you know it's happening. You know your own power. You know what you can do.
I don't know why, but this is making me think of that time there were two popes and they excommunicated each other.
Yeah, and then the pirate pope took over.
All right, so once I feel the spell ends, I really can, and I look at him in a very condescending voice, and like, pray to your God now, human.
Your relationship meter for Nox just went through the roof, Tim. I still got my hand on both his things while everyone's hugging me after I look at that and Enzo, and I'm still like shuddering, like my hand's actually still shaking. I'm not taking my eyes off him. I go, and I just kind of like look over to Lita. I promised I'd help you get to the top, and you still have my word. This monster will still be a weapon for you.
Lita looks at Nox, tightens her grip on him, and just says, "I don't want a monster. I want a friend. Not a weapon, but a friend."
Only people can be friends. I don't know if I still count after everything I've done.
Lita looks Nox in the face as much as she can, given their height difference,
And also says, that I got bared and stuff.
Lita looks at Nox and goes, "You're in the company." Lita goes, "You're in the company of a spiderkin, a werebat, half-elf, couple humans, and a goddamn angel from the goddamn Creator. I think we're proof that even monsters can be friends." I mean, Lita just kind of looks at Nox and gives him a look that says, "I've committed mass murder, and yet I think we can still be fucking friends."
How's Anaris taking all of this?
I've hated countless ships. I don't know how I let had drown and get eaten by sharks.
For every wrong thing I've done, does it still count against any of the good I do?
atrocities, they'll hang me!
Does it still count towards any of the good that I did before all this?
Muted, Mike.
Yeah, you're muted, Mike.
So, after I cast a spell, I walk back to the back of the group, and I literally my shoulder just turn to them and say, "Do as him as you wish. He is powerless to do anything against us. All his grandstanding is all for naught now as well. He has no god. He has no one who can help him at this point. Even his witch hunters will abandon him now."
And that seems like he's more afraid of that than anything we could have threatened, so...
Yeah,
This is actually changing a little bit what Nox is thinking.
Also,
if
if he doesn't believe me, ask him to make a prayer. Ask him if he feels the holy divinity. If he doesn't say anything, you know it worked.
I look over at Ness while I still got my hand over the guy's face. Anaris, I'm sorry. And I let the guy's face go, and I try to revert back to my human guys.
Lita
And I'm gonna
punches him in
slug.
the
I just want to
goddamn-
punch him in the face. I just want to punch him in the face and knock him out.
I was gonna punch him in the throat, but
Yeah, I want to punch him in the face. Just like if I'm not gonna torture him, I just want one thing on
As soon
him.
as you said that Anaris is going to go up to you, look you straight in the face and say, "You should be."
Don't ever become like me, kid.
Drop the
Don't
mic.
you
She's
ever
just,
become
yeah.
like me.
And just
Yeah, but he says, "Don't ever." He goes, "Don't ever become what I am. Don't you ever become like me." And then I punch the laughing fucker in the face, like hopefully knocking him out. Yeah, because now I'm not gonna. I guess I don't feel like torturing him in the basement. I'll leave him to the people who can get actual info out of him.
You all will die! It's like burning by
Lita?
fire!
19 plus 1, so that's an unnatural 20 to sock him in the face.
Yeah. You guys beat the shit out of him. It keeps going.
Lita, after a minute, John.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give this because we know he's gonna die. He knows he's dead.
Before you do anything, just let me get through this. Just because, like, you all hit him and you all did damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's still going. He's like,
I'm not doing anything more to this man.
You all die screaming. You all die burning. And you all die surrounded by faithful who are glad to see you leave this world.
I do got a one-liner for him.
You said you buried those witch hunters. You got all of us. You didn't stick around long enough. They got out. Like you got a few of them. Yeah, got a few of us. Yes, but the majority of them survived. Robert Roth, who led that expedition.
Thank you for that.
Right now.
Thank you. Now I don't feel sorry for kid.
He's like, he's in this city right now. He'll notice I'm gone eventually. He'll find you. And when he does, like, I go to hell relishing in the fact that all of you will follow me.
You'll be seeing your friends soon enough.
I got something I can do.
Thank you for that. Now I know exactly who.
Robert Roth, high-ranking member of the Witch Hunters.
And I do not regret killing his son now. Also,
He's still laughing his ass off,
Enzo,
right?
you heard his name, Robert Roth.
Enzo, you've met Robert Roth. Remember when Anderson was leaving the room and he was talking to another witch hunter?
Yep.
You know who that is.
John.
Yes?
He's still laughing his ass off, right?
The laughter is dying down, yes.
I'm gonna do a thing, because he's a dead man.
Yeah.
Lita walks up to him, looks him in the eye.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you something. A little bit of something for you to take from this world. Lita takes off her scarf.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Do you know who I am?
Why would I?
He's under truce
Allow
here, so he
me-
honestly doesn't know.
Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Lady Lita Ford of House Ford.
He looks confused, and between that and being excommunicated from his own church, you can see this. The look is slowly starting to dawn on him that he really has fucked up. He was not just grabbed by a bunch of randos on the streets.
And now it's time for Lita to lay it on thick with a nice solid bluff.
Yeah.
You have been rounded up and judged by a group of patriots working for the Syrian crown to weed out the dissidents within its own government and ranking structure. Congratulations, Mr. Napier. You failed spectacularly.
And with that, for the time in this entire conversation, he looks genuinely afraid.
My name is Lady Lita Ford. I am the leader of Walpole, the Workers' Union, and of our newly venerated and created staff, are enforcers that protect our workers. They don't have an official name yet, but I'm leaning towards the Watchmen. Sounds nice, doesn't it? Thinking of giving us badges, maybe a smiley face.
I like that. But yeah, I'm not going to torture this guy anymore. I'll just finish it because I think I want to just end it.
And at that point, Lita goes, "Why aren't you laughing, Mr. Napier?"
You've been laughing this whole time. Why aren't you laughing anymore?
He's staying silent. He looks defeated.
Aw. Aw, the little witch hunter is scared.
Good.
Creator, help me. You watch him briefly pray to his creator. Nothing.
Lita grabs him by the collar.
Mm-hmm.
In this world, I'm God.
So, because I have an idea of what is going to happen, I have to ask, how do all of you guys, the assembled party, want this?
Can I have him to myself real quick? If I ask
I
the
was
group?
thinking that's... What's that movie with the scene where those guys destroying that printer?
Office Space?
Yeah, Office Space.
Here's what I'll do. I'll let you guys do that, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make my hand go back into a claw. I'm going to get right close to his face, just as a regular human looking. I go, Baron, Timothy, Javier, Eat, Petra, Knox. Remember their names, and your suffering will be legendary, even in hell. And I stick my claw hand through the where Anaris stabbed and up into his guts.
Still bleeding.
And then I push him back onto the chair, just huffing, and I just look at the others.
All right, who's next? Who wants to act next?
Yeah, I let the others go at him now.
What I want to do might be really nasty, so I'll go last.
Who wants to go next?
I guess I'll do it.
What do you want to do?
So we're in the basement where they were brewing the moonshine, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I walk over to a crate. I grab a jar of moonshine out. I take it out. I uncap it. I put it over to his nose, and just so he can smell it. And then I bring it back. I smell it, and I'm like, we should have went out for that drink. And I walk away.
Love it.
Man, the man's already dead.
Yeah. The man is already dead. You just hammered the last nail into his coffin. Who's next? Who wants to act next?
I don't know if I can top that. God dang.
Yeah, what?
I mean, I kind of pulled his organs out, but I think that hurt worse.
Here's what happened. Rocks up and goes, damn. I can't top that. So
Punch. All right. How many times do you punch him?
Right, left, and then...
All right. Spike gauntlets. Those hurt quite a bit. Who's next?
And then a snap.
Yep. Anaris, do you want to join in killing this guy?
She left.
She left him.
She said a line to Knox.
You heard my but you heard the last thing I said to you before you left, right? Don't ever become like me.
Yeah, she just ignored it.
Okay, good.
Right,
As long as you heard it at least.
I guess Burchill's just going to do a little crowbar and then just 2 hits, forehand, backhand across the jaw.
So is it like the Joker from Red Hood?
Oh,
Yes. All right. With that hit, he's knocked over and the chair is knocked over as well. He is on the floor. Lita, just you left.
Lita, yeah, she's kind of after all this.
Mm-hmm.
Lita props the chair up a little bit. Pulls out a knife.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only kindness you're ever going to get from me. And ice his throat.
And with that, he dies quietly. He dies quietly in the basement of the bed and breakfast. For the sake of it, because I just want to get to this last part while Mike and Temme are still here, because I want their reactions to this too. We'll just say for the sake of expediency, there are no words. You guys all eventually leave one by one.
I take him in to do the Horus special to him.
Yeah, turn him into ground beef.
Okay, that's taken care of. Boris and Sergei and some of the others clean up the blood in the basement. And all of you, it's still pretty early in the day, all of you return back. And the day resumes, but none of you feel any better for it.
What about Ed?
What about Ed? He's nobody. Like the Russians will deal with Ed.
They probably already turned him into vodka.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll have to
All right.
Actually, Lita...
yes, Boris is vodka.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Lita looks at Boris. I guess Boris.
Yes?
I look at the group, look back at Boris, look at the group. We're all a bit worse for wear. We don't have it really in us.
I understand. We'll take care of it.
Other guy's yours.
All right. So, with that, you all just go back to your daily routines. And then...
Yeah, I do want to talk to Lita some more.
Well...
Rowan's super quiet.
I'm concerned that this Enigma guy was just a mess chef. For all we know, we could have just handed off a random mailman to the Russian mafia.
He's the Riddler. He has this coming.
All right.
We literally plucked a fucking post guy off the street and then basically said, he's in league with them. I'm just a fucking mailman.
All right.
He made a crack about my ears, okay?
That is true.
All right. Just really quick, because I want to get to this while Temme and Mike are still here. It is Saturday night. Where is everyone?
Oh,
actually,
I don't know. Knox is kind of going through a lot of things right now.
I'm Facebook messaging you what Rowan did in secret.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
John, not me.
All right. But before that, I need to know the answer to this. It's Saturday night. Where are all of you?
How long has it been since we killed him?
Like 10 o'clock.
It's been about almost a full week. You've gone to the weekend.
Or since the Merry Mermaid's still not... Since the Merry Mermaid's still not built, I guess Burchill's just hanging out in the Red Velvet room with Delilah, like watching over as been going.
I'm at the church library gathering material for Anaris' study.
Okay. In church.
I'm actually going to be working on a new project in my basement since now I'm going to be Mr. Blonding this guy. I'm going to try to keep doing the research Petra was doing.
Okay, in basement. Rowan and Lita, where are you two at?
I'm probably in my office.
Okay.
I'm...
Mm-hmm. It's Saturday night, and you have the night off from work.
I'm drinking at the Red Velvet Room.
Okay.
And I see you haven't looked at my message, John.
Okay, actually, I want to talk to Lita about the project because I'll need her help because it's magic and technology I need.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah.
It doesn't say red, John. It doesn't say red.
I'm not seeing where it appeared.
I messaged it on Facebook, John.
Oh, on Facebook.
Facebook Messenger, John. Read it, John.
Okay.
I want you to read it.
I like read it, John.
It must have been a show.
I want to say I don't like the sound of that, but I'm half expecting, since you said what Rowan did, I expected just to say Cereza.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can be saying you're doing that.
Well, okay. No, he's at the Red Velvet Room drinking. That's what he's been up to this week.
Okay, so Burchill, Rowan, Lita as well, because you're at the Red Velvet Room. You know what's going on. It is Saturday night. The Red Velvet Room is packed. It is a good night for business, and everything is fine. And everything is fine. It is actually a really good night, especially after what just happened. Then, suddenly, Zach, you do not see this happen. You only hear it.
Breaking glass.
As Rowan, Burchill, the two of them, as a flaming bottle comes through the window of the Red Velvet Room, hits a nearby table, goes over it. Like, seeing it, Lashinon and Satanico immediately just grab one of the nearby curtains and smother the fire. While outside, the two of you hear a very familiar voice. Little pig, let me in! Son of a whore!
What's he doing back here?
And scene.
God damn it!
You fucking called it, Zach.
So yeah.
Wait, I did.
All the places you guys said that's where you were, that's where you're gonna start this next session.
I got the earring still.
But yeah. You can tell. Never mind.
Yeah. But yeah, Noct, if you still want to talk to Lita, you can. I just wanted to get through that while everyone was still here.
Yeah, mostly I just.
Also, solo sessions are not allowed until the next week.
Damn it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like what Nox wanted to say to Lita was basically. Thank you. Like, he wanted to say thank you to everybody. I don't. There's still a bunch. To Lita, he's like, I still got another target, it seems. And it's something I already know about.
Yeah.
And then he looks at you seriously, Lita. He goes, do you honestly think there's still hope for people like us?
Lita looks at Nox. Look at us. I started with nothing. I did some really shady shit, but now I'm basically myself in a position in the city where I'm almost untouchable. I think there is hope. We just have to make the right choices. Not that I'm saying what we have done up to this point are the right choices. They've just been the correct ones.
The only one I regret is the burning, because there were innocents that were hurt in that. I still mourn for who I once was.
I know.
Because he wouldn't have done this.
Lita looks at you, looks at Nox. I know we have a chance with the friends, with the allies we have, to fix the world. You know?
He nods.
You just have to be careful, right? I mean, realistically speaking, it would appear that the
witch hunters are corrupt.
No shit.
We can't openly declare war on them.
We would get slaughtered. I already know that from experience.
We can't declare war on them either. That's insane. That's like declaring war on happiness. You can't declare a war on something that's bigger than extends beyond physical space, extends into a place that we cannot even begin to comprehend.
Tell that to America.
No, but others can, and it's if it's only the witch hunters. Even their own church would turn against them, I think, if they knew what they were up to, what they were truly doing.
And that's what we're doing. Enzo, we're working to expose that in the church, to expose the heresy that they are committing against their own faith, against their own people. If they do that, the crown itself will eventually have no choice but to turn on them.
No matter how it happens, as long as they become dust and forgotten, and all the good they supposedly think they've done, just like they did with my group, my family.
Exactly.
Make it seem like it was all meaningless.
Exactly. But now that we know that Maxwell is in charge and giving them the direct orders, we now know exactly who to blame.
But if he's got his eyes on Sarangard and so does Tempest, are they working together? Or are they going against each other?
John.
Yeah.
Do I know about the personal history of Tempest?
Roll a knowledge all. Also, while you're rolling this, for Jayson and Ken, I just want to share this. This is what you guys see when you look out of the windows of the Red Velvet Room.
Motherfucker! There are cable walls!
Well, I can
am not drunk
fly!
enough for this.
And, Jayson, you got an earring to me.
There are cable
well.
walls!
One,
Lock
two,
the
three,
windows!
4, 5,
Yeah,
6. Oh
yeah.
my
Earring
God.
knocks. Tell him to get the cigar.
I'll get like the priest and the kid, and I'll haul ass the Russians. I'll get everyone over here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, by the way, oh my God, wait a minute. How many weeks did you say after this? Killing?
This was like not even 2 weeks after the raid.
What time of the month is it?
Look up. Do you want to roll an intelligence check for that?
I guess retroactive. Yeah. What's the moon?
Roll it.
17.
Nox, given your own history with werewolves, you pick, and your own history, this is the night.
All right. I told you all the stock on silver. Hopefully you did that. Do not get bitten by this goddamn this a-hole.
I mean the kitchen's full of silverware.
Also, I would like to point this out because of the way this mission is happening. Nox, because you have been specifically waiting for this, I will allow you to prepare literally whatever it is you want, so long as it is for the explicit purpose of killing William the Butcher.
Colloidal silver syringes.
Yeah, and also Zach, as far as you, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to talk to Nox about something, but
yeah,
Oh,
I was
yeah,
just going to say, for preparing for next time, because you did not expect this to happen, whatever spells you prepare are just like, in case of emergency, I have this on hand.
Oh God.
Yeah.
This bastard, he's smart. But yeah, going back to our conversation.
Lita says,
I don't agree with your plan about the plague bombs, Nox.
I don't want, those were more along the lines of stripping them of their divinity, but I guess the priest could just do that all willy-nilly, so I don't even need that anymore.
Lita reaches... We're back at my office, right, John?
Yeah, sure.
Lita reaches into her desk drawer and takes out two silver jars this big, Grant.
Ooh.
And hands them to Nox. These are silver grape shot bombs that can be triggered by my magic.
You're wanting to do a 1-2-fer, just like me and Petra used to do. I toss it, she'll blow it up at a certain point.
Well, I'm thinking maybe if we could talk to Anaris, she could sneak this into his back pocket if he ever shows up, and then...
Which... If there's something good I can do, will you help me with it?
Yeah.
The kid's Anaris' mom. I wasn't lying when she was looking for a cure. I helped her on a number of occasions. A permanent cure.
Ah.
I'm not magic, though. I'm a man of science. But there was so much that we did. I don't know all of the techniques, but there was nights that... just toiling away in front of the beakers. Could you help me with that?
Yeah. I can see what I can do.
A permanent cure for lycanthropy is going to take a lot of time and a lot of research. That might go exactly.
Yeah, that's why it was like it was a vision of hers to do. That's why I was like, that's why she was always optimistic and hopeful. I'm like, yeah, she would do that. While we're instead of hunting him, having people hunt him down, just get rid of it entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can cure it if it's in the early stages, but if it if it becomes there's a window and then it becomes then well, can't do nothing about that.
If we can stuck it, if we can study it and figure it out, there might be the distinct possibility we can work something out. I mean, hell, like the other night, I'll call Rowan over, have him bring over a few casks of rum. Make it a party.
He chuckles at that. I'm at your beck and call. I promised you I'd get you to the top, and I'm gonna damn well follow through with that, Miss Lita Ford.
Well?
Also, yeah, he trusts you enough. He's gonna prick his finger, and he's gonna put it on a piece of paper for you.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep. Lita's going to,
Blood biography?
Yep.
The name that's... Everything else about that you know. However, the name that's given is not Nox Lumen. The name on the paper is Lawrence Nightingale.
This is what was given to me at birth. When I entered into this line of work, real names just kind of bore you down. I mean, did you honestly think my name was Nightlight? It's an old language. Noxalumen.
Lita, Grant, you watch Lita take that piece of parchment, crumple it up, throw it away.
Mm-hmm.
And then you watch her prick her own finger. Smage.
And yeah, same thing. Nox, the name that's on it is not Lita Ford or any of the other aliases you know she has. Instead, it reads Xenophilia Frost.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah, it is. But that's what's on the page.
I just smile at that and went, call me when you need me. And I just give her a nod.
Little does she know that she'll need you in a couple of days.
Nox, I'm calling!
Lita, as Nox goes to leave, Lita gives him a hug once more and just says,
he's not good, so he's it's just kind of like, okay, like he hasn't done it in years, like pat.
All right.
We might not be good people, but at least we're good friends.
Thank you.
Well, now back to manage my horse.
Yeah, back to the test tubes and the booze.
Meanwhile, we're deciding tonight, everything's on fire!